That is really good. Oh, I see audio. It was for a second.
Hey, just sign to the people that we're working on audio.
I don't know that. So, okay, Allison, help me out with this, okay?
Or just...
We are...
Oh, there, it was working. Now it's going to stop working for a second. Nope, that's...
It's working.
Nope, it's not.
It's working.
Not working.
I've seen it go like 4 times.
That's
now.
from the built-in microphone on the computer.
Alrighty, I love you.
Okay, that should be...
I love you.
Okay, we should be working now. I think
Should we be working now?
Yeah, we should be working.
You seem so confident.
Yeah. Sorry for the
Did you get to read the
issues.
rule book to this at all?
I did.
Oh my gosh, you're amazing.
Did you read it?
I was going to this morning before I had to watch my
You
child.
had 2 hours before you were supposed to be here. I read it just now and thought, hey, Devon will be able to fill in all the stuff I'm not understanding from this. Because he said he was going to read it last night.
I was going to read it.
So let me...
And then our non-D&D session on Board Game Arena went really, really long. And then my mom didn't come, so I was on expressive active baby duty this morning.
Okay. So, So I realized something, and I have no idea how long it's been like this. That vent was closed.
Is that why I haven't felt air for like the last 3 times we were here?
But you noticed, you're wearing shoes this morning.
Yeah.
So you noticed the breeze on the back of your legs?
No, like in Oathsworn, I was sweltering.
I know. But I have closed every other vent in the building, so that's the only open vent. So all the air's coming out.
All the air's coming there. I'm okay with that.
All right, let me go mute my...
Your laptop in there? I had children in my other ear. Thank you. I appreciate that. Alrighty. We're going to learn on the go here. We're going to bring out our champion and followers. And then the marker. I know those terms. Champion, followers, and markers. I know those terms. That's about it. There's Morrigan, who's like a lich. And her marker. And her skeletons.
Would you rather play Northgard? Because I know how to play that.
I think given the name of the live stream.
Yeah.
I think it would be a weird pivot.
And just for all of you people who showed up 2 minutes after the live stream started, Devon got here at 10 o'clock. The live stream started with just me in an empty chair, but Devon's tea on the table because I'm that kind of host.
You did host me quite well. I'll get lunch.
2 sandwiches you just want.
You know what? The second time around, even both times it was enough food.
Yeah, it was enough food,
but truly not knowing that it was just one sandwich was upsetting the first time.
Yeah.
Knowing the second time going into it that there was only going to be one sandwich made it not as bad.
No, because it was a larger sandwich with more stuff on it.
It was. Yeah, it was.
So you
Dude,
you didn't even punch the game before you...
I am not adulting today.
So
I'm not adulting today.
This has been on the books for 4 days.
Huh?
This live stream has been on the books for about 4 days.
Yes. And last night I thought I was going to be able to read this rule book. And this morning I thought I was going to be able to read this rule book. And the world had other plans. I don't think this is going to be tough.
So yeah, we are...
You said you've read the rule book though.
Yeah.
That wasn't a confident yeah.
No, and I read the words in it.
I read the words in it.
With the expectation that you were going to fill in all of the gaps.
Oh, I will. I totally will. I'm going to fill in all of those gaps.
Is this the champion from this side?
Yep.
This champion is much smaller than that champion.
Well, she's a woodland druid, and that's a big old undead like lich queen.
Oh, okay.
So, you know. All right.
Okay.
There are these
fully
cards.
Punched. Yeah, those are our champion cards, our champion like ultimate effect.
Nice.
And our follower cards. So here, we each get one of these.
Ooh,
Champion
optional
card.
third one.
Oh, are you the?
Or do
I'll
we need this one?
No, I'll be red because I always play red.
You always play red.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what happens when you narrow yourself in, put yourself in a corner.
My person's name is Morgan. And
Morgan.
There's an I in there.
Morgan. That's what I've been
I'm
saying.
just going with Morgan.
You're just gonna ignore it.
Yep.
We're just gonna put all these here.
Morgan sounds like a sorority girl. Like
What?
I don't know. Like there's a Y in there somewhere,
There's a Y
but it's
in
not
there
where you
somewhere.
think. Have you been watching She-Hulk?
I have not.
Come on, Devon.
I have not, dude. I've just kind of decided I'm slightly just burnt out on.
So Allison said, well, at least the confidence and balance of the gameplay will be fairly even in the duel, which implies that had you read the rules, I would have no chance. Thanks, babe. Love you too.
Okay, let's see.
I did beat my kids in Northgard this morning.
Nice. There you go.
And
Banners resemble a flag or icon and allow champions to stake claim to an area, driving their standard into the ground. Objective hexes. Please. I'm going to not read out loud so that
Okay. Yeah.
you got to talk, though.
I got to talk, though. I asked you if I should print off topics from Google.
I didn't think that was necessary and real, though. I thought that was a joke based off of the last thing. You need topics from Google?
Hold this like, oh no, that doesn't have flavor text on the back. I was going to say, hold it up so that I can read the flavor text.
Is there.
Okay.
I've already read that in a different...
You read the rules. Our tale begins with the end of days, a time when mortals have abandoned sacred belief and waged bloody wars across a world coming unbound. Already weekend. I thought it said already the weekend.
You're doing great, babe.
Already the weekend. The gods weep for witnessing the final betrayal and succumbing as their last worshippers abandon them. Anguish ravages and shatters each god into 1,000 pieces. Is that how they got torn? Anguish shattered them. It tore them.
Yeah, it's pieces of the gods.
Okay, so we're trying to collect pieces of gods
to become the next gods.
Yes, so this is basically a crafting game. We're trying to collect pieces so we can craft gods.
Yes.
Cool. Do we get to paint them? Are they miniature gods or full-size gods?
It's build a god. It's
build a god.
It's build a god.
Do you have to like stuff them over the tube and fill them full of stuffing? I know that much. That goes in the middle. That goes on the left. That goes on the right.
Yeah, but which side?
The unused side.
Well said. The green side? The green side?
I don't
know.
I'm
immediately not confident in your rule book reading.
Well, I assumed that the others...
Paste and tape included. Yep, we have all the things you need to...
I assumed that the used side was going to say, this has been used. Flip it back over at the beginning of your next turn, but it doesn't. It has more options of stuff to do.
In the plot phase of each turn, which shows that symbol, that's the plot phase.
Okay.
Does this one... This one is less, so this one looks like it's got another full plot phase only. Okay, so it should be on this side, I think. This side, and this side, because that ability is plot phase only. So,
okay.
So I think this is the one that should be there, I think.
Okay.
Okay.
So the game is played over 3 to 5 rounds. First person to 5 victory points wins. I assume that means that the victory points grow with each round. Yeah, I assume that would be the case. I don't know why I'm looking at you. You haven't gone that far into the rule book yet. I did not get your lower third, Allison. Where did you send it?
Oh my goodness.
Did you text it to me?
What lower third?
Oh, there it is.
What is that
Just
for?
fill time, Devon.
Just fill time. Oh, that looks really good.
It does. I would have had it up here already if you had been here on time.
Oh, bull honky.
Fill time? No, like talk to the people.
Talk to the people? Okay, guys, read the rules with me. In God Tier, players take command of a warband made up of champions and their followers and attempt to gain victory in a scenario-based battle. During each turn, players compete to influence the momentum of the conflict by carrying out heroic actions, allowing them to gain the upper hand. This is represented by the turn token moving one or more steps on the battle ladder, which shifts dynamically back and forth between each player. We might need to be... the board might need to face the other way. Maybe we're supposed to sit across from each other. In the plot phase of each turn...
I think they're just, you start here and red moves to this way and green moves to this way.
Yeah, I'm just saying this thing is supposed to go like that way.
Can you manage that?
Yeah, I think I can.
You can manage
I think I can manage it. In the plot phase of the turn, which is signified by a quill, pin, a dagger in a map, warbands focus primarily on getting into position and setting up their game plan for the turn. In the clash phase of each turn, warbands implement those plans with brutal attacks against enemy models. At the end of the turn, the player with the turn token in their side of the battle ladder wins the turn and gains the number of victory points shown on the back of the current turn token.
Okay, now they know who we are because we have names on the screen.
They didn't know who we were before?
I don't know.
Oh my goodness.
So welcome back to Play the Game.
Okay, you keep talking.
Yeah, we're all... Oh.
You keep...
I was doing great until you interrupted me.
That was such an interruption. Turns increase in value and then taper off as the fighting.
We're really not living up to our title of professional board game players.
I have never claimed that. I
Yes,
thought
you
we
have.
always said we did that in jest. I've never, ever said that.
No, Edward, this is not a Kickstarter. This is widely available.
Retail game from Steamforged.
Widely available from Steamforged, who hopefully hasn't joined the chat yet, so that they don't. But I need to grab a link.
It said learn and play, okay?
It did.
You literally said learn and play.
I know.
How can we be upset at the fact that we're learning?
You just...
I just didn't anticipate that we would be doing this much learning.
I anticipated that you would do what you said and read the rule book ahead of time.
I also thought I was going to get to do that last night and this morning. But I had to watch a baby this morning who's an aggressively much more active baby than he was 2 weeks ago.
Babies like to be read to.
Which babies have you been around?
Plenty. Do you not read to your children? That is a fundamental building block of their...
I do read to my children. I
development.
don't necessarily read to my baby.
You should read to your baby. It's very healthy.
I read around my baby quietly in my head.
That's
Books to myself.
Read them out loud. It's really good for their development.
It's also good to just talk to them. I talk to my baby all the time. But I don't read to my 8-month-old. I read to my 3.5-year-old.
Can I get some backup? Allison hasn't if he's crawling yet. But
he is crawling.
You should be reading
crawling.
to your children.
Like army crawling. Not as much like happy go on his knees crawling.
He's chunky. He's got some weight to him.
Call my baby fat?
No.
Say it again.
No, he's chunky.
Yeah, he's chonky.
He is.
He's a term that we use for board game pieces. He's chonky.
He has grown a lot since
He's
the
a
last
big
time
little
I saw him.
meeple.
Oh, we were over there last week, and prior to that, he was like a starter baby the last time I saw him. And now he's
baby.
like an 8-month-old.
He was his starter baby.
Yeah.
This track moves a different amount of steps based off of what kind of knockout that we do.
Okay.
Or what kind of claim action that we do.
There needs to be an audiobook service for board games, according to Edward.
I think a lot of games have now those diced tutorials.
We could do that. We could just record us reading the rule books and sell it on Audible. Sell it as an add-on service.
We would never make it through. I'm trying to make it through right now. This is not effective.
No. Oh, you are very distractible right now. You don't seem to be super focused.
Me?
Yeah.
I didn't get enough sleep. I haven't been able to read the rules. I didn't get off. I didn't leave this morning when I hoped to leave this morning. I hoped to be here at 9
Yeah.
so that I could read for like 40 minutes before we needed to start.
So we're going to be taking command of a warband made up of champions and their followers. These are the champions. These are the followers. This is fire. Why is this fire?
That is a marker. We use that to stake a claim.
This is a
make
geode.
a claim action. Yeah, so you have like a, you know,
that when
death rock.
Yeah, okay, so we have a death rock. There's the plot phase. There's the phase that comes after the plot phase. The objective of the game is to become the first player to gain 5 victory points. I'm really trying to like point my face at the camera and look peripherally and read. Does it come across? Oh, you can see the camera there. Does this look natural, Devon?
Yes, yes, it doesn't look at all like you're in pain.
So we have slayers that focus on fighting enemy champions. They have a little fire tile icon. That would be me. Is that? Yeah, I'm a slayer.
You're a slayer and I'm a shaper.
Morgan is a slayer. Then you have Maelstroms. They excel at eliminating followers, and they gain a bonus step when they knock out an enemy follower. And then shapers can manipulate objective hexes to find a foothold for their banner. Is this their banner? Haven't gotten that far yet.
I think that is the banner.
Banners, yep, they're banners. So you have a geode. I have 5 Skullfire. And lastly, Guardians, which we don't have. They're the blue people. Protect the hexes around their banners and gain a bonus step for keeping their banner in play until the end phase. So we need to, let's see, prepare the battlefield. Place the battlefield in the middle of the table. Choose a scenario. Let's see, scenarios on page 25. You have the thing with actual page numbers, so
yeah. So we're doing the starter game with just one champion and their followers. Normally we'll play with multiple ones of these.
Okay, so page 25
is a scenario.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's just start with that one.
So we're gonna put 4
of these. those are your people that you just nuked.
I know. I'll get Morgan out of here. Okay, we need I assume the color of the fire matters because they're different. So there's this one. These hexes are not well defined.
I don't think they matter.
Well, we're still going to get the ones that match. So we have a green. There's a green fire. Gosh, these hexes are really hard to see in the middle.
On the other map, they're not as bad if you want to switch it to that side.
Yeah, let's switch it to that side.
This is a good start.
Move it, Morgan.
Move it, Morrigan. You.
No, it's just,
I love how she's just a frat lich.
Just Morgan.
She's just a sorority lich queen. Morrigan with a Y. Is that better?
Yeah, there's a Y in there.
But to be fair, once you get into this spot, it's still harder. But we can at least see in the middle there.
Yep. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, Allison says read rule books to your kids. I took Alex's advice, and while we were at the doctor's office, I read Allison the rule book to Crypto.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, she
fell asleep.
No, she didn't really appreciate it.
Choose a scenario on page 25. We started
okay, so
there. We recommend the life scenario to get started. Randomly determine that the first player then chooses which deployment hex they wishes to deploy in. We can deploy in all of these. Take their warband tokens and place them on the battle ladder on the same side of the battlefield as their deployment hexes.
Okay, so this one is right here. This gets a...
So this is mine.
Where's some yellow and blue fire? Where'd you put my yellow and blue fire? This is green fire. That goes there.
This one is...
Yellow and blue fire.
Someone that we don't have. Can I have
red and
Morgan's?
Green.
Morgan's marker.
Okay, red and green fire.
I just assumed it would be Morgan's marker. Warband tokens, right?
Yeah.
Where's the red one?
Okay.
There should be a red one. I saw a red one. Is it right there?
It's right there.
There it is. I knew I saw it. There we go. You knocked your person all the way over there.
Okay. Bring this down a little
Turn
bit.
tokens is going to be number 1. So I'll be first player. So
Okay,
there.
we're going to bring this down a smidge.
We're going to bring it down.
Yep, so move your cards.
Move them this way.
Yeah, like just the side of the...
Well, that's just as mean. I wanted them there. Why can't I have them there?
Okay,
It's just so mean.
Okay, so Morgan is going to go... Where do we start? Oh, we take turns
These
starting.
two.
I know that part. We take turns placing. Randomly determine the first player and second player for turn 1. The first player then chooses which deployment hexes they wish to deploy in. The deployment hex is on the opposite side of the battlefield or where the second player will deploy. The players then take their warband tokens and place them on the battle ladder on the same side of the battlefield as their deployment hexes. I'll go ahead and be on this side.
Yeah. You mean where we put your warband token?
Yeah, we're supposed to choose. So, place the turn token for turn 1 in the space beside the midline of the battle ladder that is closer to the first player's warband. That's a sentence. Where's the turn token?
It's right here.
Okay.
I've put it on this side because I was going to go first.
Sounds about right.
Do you want to go? I mean, do you want to rock, paper, scissors for
You
it?
can go first. You can go first. You're, you know. Show up late. Go first. Randomly choose first player. You're good. Okay. Place the remaining turn tokens next to the battle ladder in numerical order as shown. That's already, those happen to fall there, it looks like. Deployment. When deploying their warbands, players follow the steps below. To deploy a model, simply place it in one of the deployment hexes shown in your chosen scenario. So you can put up to 3 small followers on the same hex. Okay, so we're playing...
The first player places a champion and their follower unit. The second player and their follower until both players have deployed their entire warden. Okay, so I'm going to place Naya here, and I'm going to place my rock people here, I think.
Do these function as one unit?
They can go in a group, but they don't have to. They can go up to 3 in one hex.
Okay, but like, because you get to use, like when you use your follower unit, you flip the card over.
So you might activate everybody at the same time.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you haven't gotten that far, so you don't. I don't know why I'm.
I don't know why either.
I don't know why I'm asking you like technical questions.
It is abnormal for me to not know a game at all.
Okay, so
that I recommend to play.
Morgan is going to go there, and we'll just set up the way that she is shown in the book, because I figure that's a good way to start. So Morgan is there, her minions are there. So continue performing steps 2 and 3 until both players have deployed their entire warbands. I assume that would be if you're playing with multiple heroes. Yeah?
Huh?
Repeat that would be if you're playing with multiple heroes.
Yes, if we're playing with multiple champions and follower units, then we would place more of them out.
Okay.
Champion's name. Champion's stats. Speed, dodge, protection, and health.
Ryan says hello. Hello, Ryan.
What's up, Ryan?
I assume this game is great. Devon was supposed to know how to play when he got
How many
here.
times is this going to get thrown at me?
New person jumps in the chat.
Every new person who comments.
Every new person. Every time the count goes up, we're gonna remind people that you invited me to play this game and said you were gonna read the rule book.
I did.
Ahead of time.
You know, every now and then, sometimes things just don't work out. You know? Sometimes things just don't work out.
Okay, so we're going back to... Don't worry, guys. We'll be actually playing soon. This is a learn and play.
Okay, so you can only have one time where you use your ultimate. So I can only use Geode once, and you can only use Flash Freeze once.
Yes. Oh, and then you flip it over
to
and
show
it
that
just
you
has
can't use it anymore.
Okay.
Boo, boo, boo.
So Morgan can use Snowball's Chance, Ice Blade, and Ice Bolt. And Cold Bones can use So Cool, Mistress. That's what it says. It's right there. So cool, Mistress.
It has an exclamation point too. I thought you put all of the emphasis and tone in that. And
No,
it's
it is.
genuinely
It
just
is.
so cool, mistress.
So cool.
Man, mistress, that's so cool.
So cool, comma, mistress.
Exclamation point.
And then chill out. And then Snowblade Fight. Again, reading it exactly as it's written. These are small skeleton children.
They seem like it. They seem like it.
Okay, so there's...
All right, lay them out as shown. You only flip the middle card when you use the ultimate ability. You'll
flip
flip
the
this
other
one
ones when
each
we
time
use
you activate the champion and each time you activate the follower unit. Phase of a turn. Takes place over 3 to 5 turns and ends when a player has 5 victory points. It starts out with worth 1 victory point, worth 2 victory points, worth 3, worth 2, and worth 1. So the middle round is worth the most. Ends when a player has 5 victory points. Each turn has 2 phases of action, followed by 1 phase to reset for the next turn's
And when
action.
you think you know enough about how to play to switch to the overhead camera, let me know, and we'll
just switch to it.
Either the overhead or to this
Yeah,
one here.
totally fine.
We've got
that option is a nice looking
Yeah.
view. It's a nice view.
So we could do that, and then
In the plot phase, an entire warband acts together. The first player activates all of their champions and followers. Then the second player does the same. In the clash phase, they activate individually, and those activations alternate between players. The end phase determines who won the turn, but models do not activate during the end phase. The first player activates each champion and each follower unit in their warband. Okay, so that's the plot phase. What are you doing? Oh, you're fixing that.
Yeah, I'm just
Fixing that. Oh, that looks so sexy. Oh, you've made the cut in bigger, I think.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Because we're using my computer, and my computer actually does stuff.
Oh, man. We're in a spicy mood today.
We are a little spicy. Sorry for the brightness, guys. Trying to get it where you can see everything and everything's in focus.
All right, at the end phase, both players add up 5 end phase points for each banner they have on the battlefield belonging to one of their guardian champions, and 4 points for each of their banners from other champion classes.
Is that bright enough, Devon? Like on screen, does that look on the computer?
Yeah, it looks.
The monitor?
It looks good on the screen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Follow the scenarios for end phase. The player who did not win the turn chooses whether to be the first player or the second player next turn. So the person who doesn't win the round decides to go first or second. Okay. Actually quite simple. Once you play the game, that will come naturally without even thinking about them. Movement. There are 2 ways a model can get to new hexes on the battlefield. When they move, you put them in an adjacent empty hex. When moving 2 or more hexes, repeat moving into adjacent hexes that many times. When a model is placed, you simply put the model into any empty hex that meets the condition of the rule that placed the model. Sounds good. Whenever a model moves or is placed, it enters a hex when you put the model into a new hex.
Hey, Allison, will you share on the
empty hexes?
Will you share in our group? So that Allison. I'm talking to Allison.
Share in what group?
The Play the Game community group.
Can
you share that?
Do we want to wait until we start playing?
In like 10 minutes when we start playing, can you share that? That'd be good. Yeah.
That'd be great.
Good idea, Devon.
Could you come in on Saturday? That'd be great.
She said, sure, but not yet. Let's wait until Devon learns enough to actually play this game effectively.
I mean, it's getting there. This seems like it's a simple game that once you just start playing, it's going to come together. Okay. Small followers from the same unit may enter a hex that already has 1 or 2 other models from their unit because they can have up to 3. That makes sense. There are often benefits to keeping them together in a group or keeping them near their champion. Is the only model, replace it with an objective hex. Interesting. Calcify. When Unite may immediately take a recruit action, even if it's near. may move up to 3 hexes. Interesting. Okay, cool. All right, champions can enter a hex that contains an enemy banner model, removing the banner from the battlefield. That's called claiming. Move onto your opponent's banners, remove them from the battlefield whenever you can. Keeping a banner around until the end of the turn is one of the most effective ways to win the turn. It's worth as many steps on the battle ladder as knocking out an opposing champion.
Steamforged just posted on Twitter that we're live playing GODTEAR.
Let's do this, guys.
We're good.
We're learning and playing.
We are learning and playing.
Learning and playing.
Because Devon didn't read the rules ahead of
Hey,
time.
by the end of this live stream, I anticipate that we're going to be playing a skirmish game with like 2 groups, you know.
Yeah, that's the goal.
I'm in it for the long haul until I have to go pick up my kids.
Right.
Models must also move in a specific way.
Are you going to go pick up your kids at the time the teachers will prefer, or are you going to go at the get in trouble with the teachers time?
I'm going to go at the get in trouble with the teachers time.
Okay, cool.
Sorry, not get in trouble with the teachers, but the teacher
Be frowned upon by the teachers.
Yes. I got a little bit parent judged. They're like, it was like, I just wouldn't want my kids sitting there for 30 minutes. I was like, we just have different opinions about what matters.
Did you tell them you were playing board games, though?
No. That wouldn't go over well.
You should, though. You should say you were at work.
At times, models must move in a specific way. Toward is between 2 models. Get smaller every time they move.
Yeah, we don't need to read that. That's
away
the obvious stuff.
In a straight line. Sounds good. Yeah. Ranges are expressed in just like movement. That's fine. Movement and ranges make sense to me based off of all the games I've played because we are attempting to be professional.
But they do specify in there that towards means the number of hexes getting smaller.
Yes.
And away means it's getting bigger.
Yes. In each plot phase, they all activate. Choose 1 champion or 1 follower unit in your warband. Take up to 2 actions with that champion or follower unit. Any specific...
And just let us know that we have 4 hours.
We have 4 hours?
Yeah. To get to, like, before you need to leave to pick up your kids.
No, I can leave it to 4 hours and 10 minutes.
Okay. That's the difference.
That's the difference.
So now we have time.
Really maybe 4 hours and 15 minutes. But, all right. Take up to 2 actions with that champion or follower unit. Specific action may only be used once per activation. That's good. Cannot interrupt an action once you've begun. Some grant a bonus action, which gives a model a 3rd action. That's cool. Flip the champion phase card or the follower card to the other side, indicating they can't activate again this round. That's cool. Okay.
And we have speed, dodge, protection, and health are the icons on here.
Yeah, and in the plot phase, you go ahead and you activate everybody at once. You don't alternate with the other player. Flip the champion phase card. When a champion or a follower unit makes its action, that is 1 activation. If a skill or trait allows a model to use an action outside of it, it can still use that action during its own activation. Okay, that's good to know. Advance action. So let's see. The advance action allows it to move a number of hexes up to its speed.
And if you have any questions about the game, feel free to drop them in the comments.
We'll answer them.
We'll get to them eventually.
We'll answer them.
And for those of you just joining us, I'm Daniel from Play the Game HQ. This is Devon from Devon Talks Tabletop.
Hello.
He was late this morning and didn't read the rules ahead of time, so we're reading the rules now.
It's okay. I can take it. Okay. I can take it. Abuse me however much you need to.
That's the last time I'll mention it until after 11 o'clock.
Until after 11 o'clock.
So,
are the most varied with multiple skills listed. Can even use a skill as both of theirs. So advance is just regular movement, and then skill is using one of your skills on your card.
Can you use the regular, like, have you gotten to know yet, like, can you use just your basic movement and stuff without flipping your card over, or is it?
So yes, you can move your basic movement, but if that's all you want to do with that unit, that's all that unit will do. If you're not going to also do an action on your card, then so you can use your advance, which is to move, and then you can use a skill action, which is to go ahead and do that, because
just one
you
skill
take
action?
up to 2 actions with that. So I could move 4 spaces, or I could move 2 and do a skill action, or I could do 2 skill actions as long as they were different skill actions. Because it does say a specific action may only be used once per activation. So you can either do 2 different skill actions, or you can move and do a skill action. But I don't think you can move twice, based off of the limitation of once per activation. Ultimate skill allows you to use your ultimate skill on your champion. It works the same as other skills, but they can only be used once per game.
What's your ultimate skill? Morgan's is Flash Freeze. All enemy within range, which I believe it's a...
Within range, which is a range 3, gain...
-1.
It looks like cripple. It looks like movement loss and something else.
Yeah, they gain -1. No, that's dodge. -1 dodge and -1 speed.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they gain a status effect.
Yeah,
like
it's a status
dodge,
effect. So
speed.
those are blight icons.
Yeah.
So they gain a blight that affects their next advance action and a blight that affects their next roll to dodge a hit.
Yep.
The claim action can only be claimed during the plot phase and only when a champion is adjacent to an empty objective hex. When a champion... Oh, wow. Naya can hardly move at all.
Short legs.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the difference in leg size there.
Leg size.
Look at the leg size difference there, and that's you got.
After a champion is knocked out, see knockout, it must make a rally action before continuing the battle. When it makes it, it's no longer knocked out. Remove all wound tokens from the champion.
Man, it wouldn't be realistic
action.
if Naya could move as far as Morgan. I mean, look how much taller Morgan is.
That's so true.
So,
I mean, honestly, if Morgan just laid down and rolled, she could move further than Naya. Recruit action is off of the follower unit with fewer models than its unit size can use a recruit to return a model and place a model. If it is a large follower, remove all wound tokens from that follower. In the rare case, there are no... okay, because
the
they're
recruit
going to have
action
more health.
is when you... Is this their unit size up here in the top right?
Huh?
Unit size is the top right.
Yes, unit size is in the top right, and then health is in the bottom left of your character. Since we're all small models, we can only take one hit. Some of these different groups have larger followers who actually have more than one hit point. Okay, using model skills. Skills are the backbone of the game. They can wound enemy models, grant bonuses to friendly models, move models around the battlefield, and so much more. Using the right skills at the right time can mean the difference between victory and defeat. Each skill contains the following information: the name of the skill, the type of model you can use this skill on, which is, I guess, enemy models or friendly models. Yes, I think it's enemy versus friendly. Let's see. The skill targets an enemy champion or follower. Affects the champion or follower using the skill. Friendly has the gear symbol.
Okay.
So that's your guys there. And then this one affects the models or hexes described in the skill. So it's a special that has a particular target.
So mine is if Morgan is within range, she gains 1, which a range of 3. She gains
those are boom.
plus a range.
Plus plus 1 die on its next hit roll.
An extra die. Or plus 1 speed.
Speed. Cool.
Cool.
The name of the skill, the type of model you can use on the skill, range, if it's got the range, the accuracy, which is the number of dice used to roll that. Wow. Is that how many I have
Where
there?
do you see that?
Huh?
Where do you see that?
It's the targeting symbol there.
Oh, so for Ice Blade, I get 5 dice.
Nice.
So for Snowball's chance, I just get 1, and the dice have... What are we even looking at? We're looking at that.
What are we even doing here? Choose
the
just
dice
one follower to use the skill.
It has 1 with 2 sides, or 1 side with 2 hits, 3 sides with 1 hit, and then 2 blank sides. So I would get 5 dice for my Ice Blade effect. That seems like a terrible roll for 5 dice.
I mean, 3 hits.
3 hits out of 5 dice.
You're gonna like auto. That's
there we go. That's
terrifying.
That's 8
okay,
hits.
if the follower is the only model in its hex when it uses it, use the first row. If there are 2 models, use the second row. If there are 3, use the third row. So mine are actually better if I have 2 of them together. My shimmer attack is stronger. Okay. The model type is the first thing you should look at because that determines how it's used. Those we can definitely go back to. This skill usually targets a single enemy model within range, but some skills can target more than one enemy. When you use a skill that targets multiple models, follow the steps below for each target. You roll them to determine the success or failure of skills. Oh, I wonder if that's how many... Who controls the model, chooses an enemy, make a hit roll to determine if a skill hits or misses. It uses the skill gathers. The model using the skill gathers the number of dice equal to the skill's accuracy and rolls them. Add up the number of symbols on those to determine the accuracy. If it equals or exceeds the target's dodge, the skill hits. So that's the dodge value. So your dodge value is 2. So if I roll at least 2,
So that would hit for 1.
that would hit for 1, which would get rid of... it would either get rid of one of your cold bones or it would make a hit on Morrigan.
Okay, because they're worth 1 each.
Yes, they're worth 1 each. She has 6 hit points, so it would do hit points.
Yeah.
If it has any hit effects, resolve them now. If the skill has any dice listed for its damage, so my damage, I don't have dice on damage. You don't have dice on damage, except
dice
for
on damage?
If you make a hit, you get to roll on damage, which is the swords.
Okay.
So the accuracy, the reticle determines accuracy of the hit, and
But that's how many dice you roll.
That's how many dice you roll to see if you hit. But once you hit, you either do 1 damage or you do damage up to whatever your that roll is. Because if you do, you determine how much damage it causes. If it has any dice listed, make a damage roll. Because essentially, like for your ice blade, you roll 5 dice.
Right.
And then if you hit, then you roll 5 dice again to see how much damage you do.
Okay, so I have to exceed your dodge to see if I hit.
To see,
and
you
then
have to meet or exceed the
right.
dodge. And then if you do
Are you sure it's meet or exceed?
It says if the total equals or exceeds the target's dodge, the skill hits.
Okay.
And then you do damage if you need to. Determine how many wounds. The result is the number of wounds. Oh, subtract the target's protection, which is their shield. So if you, like I have a shield of 4 on my quartzlings, actually.
So with this, I would roll for my ice blade. I would roll 5 against Naya.
Say you're doing it against my quartzling. So it has a dodge of 2. So you meet that. Now roll those 5 damage and see if you can hit me because I have a protection of 4. So you wouldn't have actually hurt. You would have hit me, but not hurt me. You would not have knocked that quartzling out based off of my thing.
So I hit. So if the target has a -1,
So if you get a blight icon or a blight token on me and then hit, you get a wound.
Or if you already have one, you already get a wound.
Yeah.
Okay, so on the snowball's chance, if this skill wounds its target, they gain wounds until they are knocked out.
Yep.
So I roll, but it's a weak, so I would roll 1 to see. Okay, I got that. I matched your 2 dodge, so it hits. Then I roll 2, and I don't wound you. So I hit, but I don't wound you. Okay.
They gain wounds until they are knocked out.
Because that's just it's a snowball's chance. So I'm only rolling 1 dice. So I'd have to roll perfectly in order to even hit you. And then
you have to roll really, really well.
Then I have to roll 2 to wound you, which would have to exceed your...
You wouldn't be able to. You could potentially hit Naya, but you couldn't even. You wouldn't. So just for you to know, you can't use Snowball's chance on my quartzlings.
Why?
Because even if you hit, you're never going to exceed.
You have to exceed the protection.
You have to exceed the protection because you subtract the protection from the damage total. So you would never do it on my quartzlings. You could do it on Naya though, because
Naya has a dodge of 4.
She has a much higher dodge, so
I couldn't do it on Naya either.
Potentially, unless you but if you give yourself, if you give yourself a boon icon, +1 die on its next hit roll, so you could do 2 dice for Snowball's chance.
Okay, so or if I had a +1 die on
Yeah.
Or if you had a status effect.
So boon tokens are going to help.
Or if you had a status effect that reduced
my dodge or reduced my protection, stuff like that.
Okay. And the status effect tokens are double-sided. So they have the plus and the minus. Side,
That's nice.
That is nice.
Okay, cool. Status effects. There are different types of status effects tokens. When a follower unit has that, all models in the unit are affected. interesting. Is the unit the group, or is the unit the all of them?
Let's see.
Boop, boop, boop. That's pretty big. Because
Yeah.
if you like hurt someone over here and it hurts the other ones over there.
What is it? Read it again.
What says, when a follower unit has a boon or blight, all models in the unit are affected.
I would assume that is a...
Hits everybody?
Yeah.
I just feel like it makes sense if they're in a group.
So let me...
Champions.
When deploying small followers, up to 3 followers from the same unit may be placed in one hex.
But they say in the same unit. So their terminology is unit for the whole group of 3.
Yeah, follower units have only 1 card for their skills and traits.
Okay. So that makes status effects very valuable.
So it affects all of the...
So if I hit one of your... If I give a token to one of your...
Because it's just going to go right there.
It's just going to go right there.
So, okay.
Oh. Effects, and health. And health is only valuable for the champion because they're the only one that has...
Because everyone else just has 1 health.
Everyone else just has 1 health. That's good to know. Okay. Boons and blights make sense. After resolving its next actions. So after you do anything where the boon or the blight has an effect, those tokens go away. Champions, when they're knocked out, the one who caused them may move the champion up to 2 hexes, like pushing them away in a hit. Discard all status tokens above. That didn't hurt.
Kind of did.
No, it didn't.
Elbowed me
I
in
did
my
that.
rib. In the ribs. The
Oh,
ribs
my.
are sensitive.
Oh my!
It was
gosh.
down lower.
It was not.
You hit me in my kidney hole,
It was
Devon.
not.
You hit me in my kidney hole.
I call baloney. Cannot move, be placed, or gain status tokens. The only way to remove wounds is the rally action. To get back in the fight, they must use the rally action next time it activates. It cannot take any other action while it has wounds equal to its health, and it cannot have wounds removed until it uses the rally action.
So we're almost there, folks.
When a follower model is
Almost
knocked
there.
out, the follower model is removed from the battlefield. When the last follower in a unit is removed, discard all status tokens.
So here's what I don't know yet, and you may know this already. We're trying to move our stuff and establish our trophy.
Yeah.
On
On those spots, and at the end of each round, if we have them on there, that gets us a lot of push, like movement points on the track. You want at the end of every round, you want this token on your side of the track because it means you win that round. First round's worth 1, second's worth 2,
which is how you would
3,
have it over
2, and 1 again.
Which is how you can play up to 5.
Yes.
So how does movement work with the follower units? Do you know that yet? So my follower units have a movement of 1. Is that every follower unit can
Every
move
follower can move 1.
1? Okay.
But you can just have multiple units in one spot because they have abilities that are good if they're together.
Okay.
So like I can have all my 3 people here and I can move them all separately, but I could also move these 2 in here and then, move each of them together if I want them to stay together.
Okay, so chill out. This skill has a +1 for each cold bones adjacent to the target.
All right.
So
I'm ready.
with that, like are you targeting a hex? So if you were here, would it be more beneficial?
Which one?
Just anything. Like if you're here and I spread my guys out like that, would you be able to, with a single action, are you targeting a hex or are you targeting...
Let me see my clash phase abilities. A Shaper moves the turn token +1 step when they make a claim action. That's just my Shaper champion. Okay. If all 3 Quartzlings are on the battlefield when Naya activates, she may make a bonus action that activation. That's cool. So I'm stronger with all 3 of my people there. I don't have...
Don't have the answer.
I don't have an attack with her at all. She's not an attack person. I need to use... I get... Oh, wait, no. I do have this. This is my attack stuff. Choose a blight on any model within range 2, then choose an enemy model within range to gain that blight. That makes more sense if we're fighting with more people. Erosion. And Blinding Light. I have.
How long does the round last?
It lasts until we get 5 points.
Like
each
how
round,
long does? At what point do you secure?
We have one plot phase, and then we have one. Then we have one clash phase, and then at the end of a plot phase and a clash phase, we have the end phase where we count up the round.
Okay. I'm sure that will make sense after.
Yeah. Like, I mean, here, like, I'm going to go. So,
Yeah.
plot phase.
Here, before you go, I'll be right back.
You're going to worry. Where are you going?
You need a refill on your tea? Nope, you're good. I'm
No,
going to
I'm
warm
good.
up my coffee. You need anything?
I'm good, babe. Hi.
You can talk to the people.
I am. I'm talking to him. Hi. How are you? Guys, it's been a morning. It's been a morning. It's been a week already, but it's been a morning. How are you? No, you. I'm talking to you. How are you? Not those other people. You. How are you? If you're talking, I can't hear it. I just can't hear if you're talking. You have to, if you want me to know what you're saying, you have to type it. I won't know what you're saying until you put it on that thing. The keyboard thing. I won't know otherwise. I won't know. I won't know. It has been a week already. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Can't believe it's Wednesday. Oh, it's just so much stuff is happening in the intervening 2 weeks now before Essen. So much stuff is happening. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's cool. That's a cool ability. I like that. Meditation gains that dice. What we doing, guys? Guys, what are we doing? How are you guys doing? I'm gonna P2 just after you. I'm excited to use these other people. Mournblade, Skullbreaker, Blackjaw, Kaylin, Helena. Some cool people. It's some cool people. It's some cool people. What type of person? That's one that messes with people. That's a Maelstrom. That's a Maelstrom. It's so much cold air compared to what it used to be. So much colder. So much colder.
Is that good? Do I need to turn it down?
No, you're good, man.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to pee, and then let's start this thing.
Go ahead.
Let's start this thing, yo. Am I under the camera?
Nope. You were right in front of the
Am I
camera.
under?
Nope. You were right in front of it the entire time.
I bet I was under it, right?
Your sneak was very ineffective. So yeah, so we're about to play God Tier. Allison, you can share now on the socials. And this is a direct, just head-to-head skirmish game. The entire game, it's exclusively a two-player skirmish game, as I understand it. We will eventually add in other factions, but we are playing with just the base factions right now. And I am trying to understand what to do. So, activate each champion and each follower unit in their warband. Second player activates each champion and each follower in their warband. So what I don't understand is the followers and how they move and do stuff. So the follower units only have one card for their skills, as with the champion card. Followers have a lighter side that is used in the plot phase and a darker side that's used in the clash phase. Okay. Okay, so we flip it. So we have different actions.
Dude, have you not read the rules?
No, I have.
Have you? You haven't read the rules for this, man?
I didn't understand that there were separate sides for the plot phase and clash phase.
I said that like 20 minutes ago. All right, I'm going to go.
Would you like part of an untoasted blueberry bagel?
Sure, man. Appreciate it, boo-boo.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to go.
Probably shouldn't both be chewing dense bread at the same time.
Let's start this. This is just the way to learn the game. They highly, like, the game is meant to be played with multiple factions on each side, and then you really get to see the intersection of how a Shaper and a Slayer or a Maelstrom and whatever the other one was, a Guardian, how all of those intersect and how those unit powers can buff each other and stuff like that. But we are just playing, learn how to play the game. All right. I'm going to move.
Which do you prefer? You prefer that?
So
we'll throw it to the viewer. And is it God tier like a tear on your face or God tear? God tier? But they've been torn apart.
Oh. I don't know. I mean,
which view do we prefer from the viewers? The overhead, or do we like this view that's coming out?
It's probably God tier, but I think of God tier. I think it's God tier.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you have a preference, Devon, as to which view?
I think the other view looked cooler.
That one?
I think that one looked cooler.
And we can't really, you're not going to be able to read our cards and stuff on the overhead anyway.
Yeah, I think that looks better.
Okay. So we'll go with that.
Okay.
So since you know what you're doing, you go ahead and move.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead in my plot phase. And let's see, I get activations. I get 2. So, choose any boon. I can get meditation, and I could also get a march. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to move 1, and then I'm going to use a march ability to move Naya up to 1 hex. I'm going to move her here, and then I'm going to move all of my other Quartzlings there with 2 movements, and then let's see, I don't have anything in range, and then there, yeah, I'm done. I'm done with my plot phase.
Okay. So
it was epic.
Okay, so I can move 2. You can only move 1. That's your full.
But I have a march ability on the other side.
Is there a reason you started on the back row and not? You have these 2 the first 2 rows to
Oh.
start on.
There we go. There we go.
That's
That's
the benefit of
that's better.
Of reading the rules ahead of time.
Yeah, it's been such a benefit. It's been such a benefit.
I knew that.
All right, you're up.
Okay, so I can move these guys.
Is there a reason why we don't want to see people's comments?
I was reading.
You were reading? Why don't you do that to your baby, man?
So,
YouTube comments, man.
yeah, that's where I'm going.
Let's just talk about it. All right,
So
you're up.
Allison learned, this was pretty cool. Allison learned yesterday that the baby likes music.
Uh-huh.
So we put on Weird Al for the baby.
Oh, dear.
Up against the stuff.
Oh,
Started
dear.
with The Saga Begins, the parody of
Star Wars?
yeah, it's the American Pie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Baby was rocking out. Like kicking my hand and stuff. Could totally feel it. Like that, actually the first time that I've actually felt the baby move that was distinctively not just Allison's heartbeat through her stomach. Then it auto-played Amish Paradise, and I found out that was the first time Allison has ever heard Amish Paradise.
Instead of Gangster's Paradise?
Yes. Which is a fantastic song.
Amish Paradise or Gangster Paradise?
Amish Paradise.
Gangster Paradise is also a good song.
I mean, I assume so. I prefer the parody. So, okay, so I can move all of my.
You can move them all one.
Yes. Now, are we active? Does it matter where they are? Like if you attack, are you attacking a hex or are you attacking anybody that's close enough to attack?
I can only attack, like, it targets a single enemy, but some of them allow you to target more than one enemy.
Okay, a single enemy model within range. So it doesn't
Yes.
matter if I don't spread myself out.
Yeah,
Okay.
if you're in one hex, it's only a danger if I have a skill that can affect multiple people
Okay.
in a certain range.
Okay. Gotcha. Okie doke. So while I'm doing this, do you want to share on your social media that we're live?
That we're actually playing.
Yeah, that
now.
we're actually playing now. Let the people know. So okay. So I'm gonna move. I'm just gonna move. Let's go 1. We'll go 1.
Here, I'll make a short.
Well, you should share on Facebook too.
There we go.
That's doesn't seem like it's going to be terrifying at all. Did you see that they're at it? Like they announced
Gangster's
yesterday.
Paradise.
There you go.
They announced what yesterday?
That the shorts are starting in January, going to be on the partner program, so you'll get ad revenue for shorts.
Oh, really?
And you don't have to qualify for anything else if you're already in the partner program.
All right.
Otherwise, you have to have 3 million views on shorts in 90 days.
There we go.
Let's see how. Oh yeah, that looks great. It's not terrifying at all.
God tier begins.
Okay, so I have moved.
There we go. I have done things.
So is that all? Like, is that it?
Well, you can do an ability if you want. But I'm not in range for forward. Well, oh yeah, you could do forward minions and move them forward up to 2 hexes.
Okay, so I'm going to move those there. Move Morgan.
Why?
Can I move through squares with my minions in them? It doesn't matter. I'm going to move 1, 2. I'm going to move Morgan first and then those guys. Okay.
I don't know. I don't think you can, but I'll look at movement. Models can only ever enter empty hexes. So,
Okay.
yeah, so you can't move through.
So I have, if Morgan is within range, which is a range of 3. Okay, so
That's really far.
So I'm going 1, 2, move them 1, move them 1.
Okay. And then you're
Actually-
going to buff her
Actually,
with
I'm going to move them
either
there so that I can
accuracy or
move.
movement.
I'm going to move them first, and then because I assume this matters, what order you do it. And I'm going to move 1, 2, and then if Morgan is within range, she gains
I think you're supposed to, like...
plus accuracy or plus movement.
You're not supposed to split the stuff. You're supposed to do everything
That's
with one group.
why I'm doing that. So Morgan is, these guys
Back
are
there.
moving first.
And then they do the so cool mistress.
And then if Morgan's within range, she gains plus. So I'm just going to give myself a plus.
Is there a stack limit on... That's probably important to know. Can never have more than one of the same type. Okay, so you can't stack stuff.
Does Morgan have a dead body like Phil did?
No. It's
just fire.
It was just that one.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you have moved and you have given Morrigan that, and then why do you have a negative status though? Is that just from earlier?
Example, yeah.
Okay. And now Morrigan can go. So she's gonna move 2 spaces.
So this skill has +1 for each cold bones adjacent to the target hit effect. Okay, so I'm going to move 2 spaces, plus I have an extra, so I can move 3. What are you doing?
Oh, sorry, I was reading the cold bones thing. Sorry.
Okay, so move each cold bones that is in.
Goes bye-bye.
Is it a use? Are those used once?
Yeah. So it's always what do you call it?
So move each.
Stay in plane from turn to turn until they expire, as explained below.
So this has a range.
Only a boon or blight only affects 1 die roll or advance.
Okay, so this has a range of 4 forward minions. Move each cold bones that is within range up to 2 hexes. I do 1, 2, and then 1, 2.
Yep.
Frosty Glade. Do I get to use? Okay, so I can activate 2 things.
No, you have up to 2 activations.
Up to 2. Right, I have up to 2 activations. So I moved,
and you did an action,
and then I did,
a skill.
So I could not move and do 2 of those.
Nope.
I can't do both of those if I don't move.
Oh! If you don't move, you can do both of those.
That's what I meant when I said I could not move.
Sorry, I thought you said I. So I thought you said could I not move and do both of those?
Okay, so I have done that.
So then we are done with. So flip this and this, and you are now on to. We're now on to clash phase. What? What?
It was supposed to just fade because we've got cool.
Are you working on transition stuff?
Yeah, we got cool like effects.
It looks like it. This is.
There we go.
I love how much you were waiting for that. Okay, all right. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna go now. Go to clash phase.
Allison said it was fancy. Just wait till you see what's about. It already happened. Never mind. Okay. I wish there was.
Okay. Now we are gonna get to go again. We are on to the clash phase.
What's a better for the viewers? What's a better? Is it this shot or the overhead shot? Overhead shot would be this. Okay. So now so we flip this over. You already flipped those over for me.
I keep forgetting that. If all 3 Quartzlings are on the battlefield when she activates, she may make a bonus action that activation. So I should have given myself an extra action, which I could have given myself meditation.
You still can. I'll let you.
Thank you so much.
Were you just doing that anyway?
Yes.
Okay.
But I appreciate that you let me. Hey, it's black now.
Black? I know.
This is you and your fancy transitions.
There we go. We're back. We're back, Allison. I assume that's why you're calling. Hello.
Screaming black.
Hey, we're back.
Okay.
Okay, bye. What did I do? How did I get to?
Goodness.
Did I fade to black? What happened, Devon?
I don't know. I don't know, Boo Boo. All right. So now we are going to do a clash phase.
No. Explain these to me.
These
How do we get those?
You put those on objective things. That's
How?
called a claim action. So whenever you go and you have your actions, you have your advance actions, which is how you move. You have your skill actions, which is on your card.
Mm-hmm.
You have your ultimate skill, which is champion only. You have recruit, which is how you get your people back when you lose them. And then you have claim actions and rally actions. Claim actions can only be used during the plot phase. Cannot be used this phase. And and only when you're adjacent to an empty objective hex, which this is the objective, we're king of the hill right now. When you're next to it, you use this, and you bump at a point whenever you do a claim action. And then if that stays there at the end of the round...
So I should have done that. I was adjacent, and then I moved everyone too. So should I have done...
That's fine. If this is here by the end of that time, then you will get to do... then you'll get that. But all I have to do is physically move... into a spot that has that, and it just goes away. So you could do that, but like that has to be there. If I get my person there by the end of this claim, or by the end of this claim phase, if I move her into that, it just goes away.
How would I stop you from doing that?
You can't, because I'm about to go first.
Can you move 3 hexes? Or would I have to get people in front of you? Because you can't move through people. Like, what happens if we get to the end of this and no one has a trophy there?
Then we get points for other stuff. You get points for. I mean, it's still a viable thing because my person doesn't move as much. It's still potential. It's just a matter of whether you want to go for the points on that or whether you want. Yeah, it's up to you.
Oh wait.
It's up to you. You do whatever you want, man. I'm happy for you to do that because my chick only moves 2 spots. Let's see. Okay, so you don't want to do that?
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it like that.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, then I'm going to do my clash phase. So I'm gonna go ahead and do.
I'm going to zoom in just a little bit on this. Oh, sorry.
You okay?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Alrighty.
So okay.
We can see what we're doing.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to activate my Quartzlings, and I'm going to have them do rolling stones. Each Quartzling may move up to 3 hexes in a straight line. So I'm going to have this one go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, and have my Quartzlings move up there. The next thing I'm going to have them do is I'm going to have them do Stone's Throw. So I'm going to have them do Stone's Throw.
So we're not resetting back to our starting squares after this phase. Everything continues.
Everything keeps going, so we'll stay in this spot.
Okay.
And we'll just keep recruiting back, rallying back. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to do Stone's Throw. When you do it with a follower unit, you have to pick which one you're going to do. You only get 1. So I'm going to do it with these 2 because that makes Stone's Throw stronger. And I'm going to be rolling 5 dice against, let's see, what is Morrigan's defense is 3 and her dodge is 2. So I'm going to go up against Morrigan, actually.
You're getting 5 here. Put your stuff up here.
Put my stuff up there for now?
Yeah.
Okay. For now. There we go. Let's see.
So is this is for your Quartzlings.
This is my Quartzlings. I'm picking one of these 2 to activate it because together they make a stronger attack.
That's for your Korgs.
It's for my Quartzlings, and I'm making an attack, and I'm going up against a 2 dodge. Wow.
Cool.
A complete blank miss.
Utter
How many
failure.
are there? Just 2?
There's 2 misses. There's 2 misses. There's 1, 2. Why are you going again?
I'm just seeing what the odds of that were.
This isn't...
Wow. I want, like...
I mean, it's 40%.
Can we get a dice tray? That was painful to watch that just happen.
Hey, Allison, where are the dice trays?
There's one over
Oh, there's
here.
one over there.
There's one over there.
I think it looks better rolling on the...
Yeah, but it didn't, like... It doesn't roll, really, after part of it. It just, like, sits there and then slides.
Might roll fine. They roll.
I guess I just suck at rolling.
Probably. But...
Wow, that was brutal.
Okay,
what a brutal miss. So they're done. But they covered up 2 of the objective hexes, which means you can't claim on them while they're there. Let's see. And then the next thing I'm going to do is... Oh! I should have... Oh, wait, that's with Naya, who rolls an extra dice. Okay.
So am I only able to activate this for one of those groups?
Yes.
Okay.
You can't activate it with every single one. You can only activate it with one group.
Okay.
Um...
I'm getting it.
Let's see. And then the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to bring... I think I'm just going to move here. And I do get a bonus activation. That's good to know. Oh, I could do... Ooh, I think I like this. I'm going to move 1, 2. And then I'm going to do a claim action. I'm going to put that there, which normally only moves it 1 step. But I get to move the turn token plus 1 step when I make a claim. So I'm going to move it 2 spots there. And then because all 3 Quartzens are in the battlefield, I make a bonus action that activation. So I'm going to now do Blinding Light, which is going to be 4 dice that I'm rolling. It's actually going to be 5 dice because I have this accuracy bonus.
Hold on, Devon.
What?
We're in the clash phase, right?
Yeah.
You get to activate 1 champion or follower unit. And then I get to activate 1 champion or follower unit.
Well, then I'll move back here and do that then. And it's your turn.
And then we repeat steps 1 and 2, which is activate and then activate.
Yeah, so we're only going to alternate twice because we don't have enough people.
Well, no, until every champion or follower unit has been activated.
That's
so
what I'm
this
saying.
would be 3 times. So we're all 3 of those guys in 1 spot?
You only activate... You activate all of them at the same time. So you're going to get 1 action. Well, you're going to get 1 turn with them, 1 turn with her, and then I'm getting 1 turn with them, 1 turn with her.
Okay. So Snowblade Fight. This skill has +1 accuracy for each cold bones adjacent to the target. So if I wanted to attack that one,
then you would get what do you call it? You would get 3 dice.
So I get 1.
Actually, you would get +1 for each cold bones adjacent. So I think you would get 4 dice.
The range is 1.
Yeah, yeah. I think you would actually get 4 dice.
So if I was right here, I would get... No, I think that's...
Has +1 for each cold bones adjacent to the target. I mean, I can look at that.
Yeah, so what does the 1 asterisk mean?
I think it means that you follow the rules of that. I mean, when you go to a regular skill...
Does that mean it's 1? Because I'm only doing this. But if these guys are right here, I'm still activating this. But that's okay. So it's for each. So it's 1 per.
This skill has +1 for each.
Okay,
so it's either 3 or 4. It depends on what it means. It's either 3 dice for the 3, or it's 4, 1 for the base, and then 3 for it being 3 cold bones.
Or it's 1 per cold bone that's attacking, +1 for each. Oh, sorry, Morgan. +1 for each that's adjacent.
No, it's literally just for each cold bones adjacent to the target. You only have 3 adjacent right there.
Right. So it's not 1 per unit. It's just.
It's either 1. It's either 1 plus 3 or 3.
Okay.
The skill has.
So your dodge is 2. So if I'm attacking.
There,
your dodge is 2.
Yeah.
So I roll 3 to see if I hit.
And you do hit, and now you need to roll 5 dice. And if you get 4, if you get higher than 4, then I'm knocked out
Okay.
because my defense is 4.
So how would this be? Its skill is +1 free because it's either 3, 4, or 5, which I get is the...
That dice only adds on for the accuracy. You've already done that.
Right. But if I had, like, if these guys were right here, they would still be adjacent, so that would be 5?
Yes. For the accuracy roll.
Okay. So I roll 5 because I have 3.
3 in, yes.
Okay. Holy moly.
So you did not knock him out.
Okay.
So now it's my turn. You have gone. We have both had crappy rolls.
Yes. Okay.
So I'm going to go do the thing that I was going to do. I'm going to do this. I'm going to claim there, and that's going to bump it down 2. And because all 3 of them are there, I get a bonus action. So I've only done 2 actions right now. The next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to take Blinding Light. And let's see. Does range, can I go through people on ranged attacks?
I think so.
Okay, cool. Then I'm going to do my Blinding Light actually on Morgan, I believe. And I'm going to get 4 dice against a block of 2.
So when you activate the...
So in plot phase, we activate a full group together,
Right.
champion and follower
But
units.
in the class phase, we
either.
get, when you activate, we get 2 actions.
You always get 2 actions.
Okay,
When you
activating means 2 actions.
Activating means 2 actions.
Okay.
Yeah. Alrighty. So now, so I mean, technically, actually, sorry. You could do a second action
Okay.
because you haven't moved.
Can I do the same action twice?
No, you can only do an action once. So you could do Intense Cold, or you could do Brain Freeze. Doesn't happen. But you could move or do Intense Cold. So you could buff yourself to do more damage the next time you do damage. Or you could physically move.
Okay. And I can only move 1. I'll do this.
Okay, so you're giving yourself that. Okay, cool. Now I'm going to do my last
Can
thing.
I add
which
that
is,
to Morgan?
No. Because that means you do it to yourself. Friendly unit would have the gears.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm doing a attack on Morgan. And I'm going to see if I can hit her. She has a dodge of 2. I rolled 4. So it is going to hit. And now I add 1 more dice to it to do a roll of 5. The hit effect is that it's going to give you a minus accuracy. So you are going to have a minus accuracy on your next one there. And now I'm going to hit to see how much damage I do. You have a defense of 3. And I did 4. So I'm going to do 1 health token damage to Morgan out of her 6. So that is that there. And now it is Morgan's turn.
Okay. And the ultimate effect can only be...
Once per entire game.
Entire game or round?
Entire game. But they can only be used once per game.
Okay. Okay. So
I mean, it's
now,
not a bad one, but it gives me just 2 blights.
So now Morgan has to...
Either do 2 actions or do a move in an action.
But I can't move through other...
I have blocked off all of the objective spots. So...
Okay,
You could potentially, if you knock this one out, you could do a claim action on top of it.
Right. So, but you've moved that to... If I get rid of this, does that automatically move back to 0?
No, it just... no. The things that move points are...
So how did you get a...
So if you knock out a champion, it moves 4 steps. If you knock out one of them, it moves 1 step. If you knock out a large follower, it moves 2 steps. If you do a claim action, it moves 1 step. But my just special ability as a shaper is to, so you actually move it 5 steps if you knock me out. Slayers want to go after champions. So you want to go after Naya to get that extra little bonus.
And what are boons? These.
Oh,
As Morgan gains a +2 bonus.
she gets instead of having 1 extra on roll, like if you have like this would give you 2 extra dice on damage and hits and stuff.
Until I flip. Okay, so that's okay.
Yeah. And is that always? Nice, that's always. Yeah,
Okay.
so your boons are much better for you.
Okay.
Because you're like a heavy hitter and you want to go attack things.
So I need to. So this is a range of 1. What do I get? Do I get anything for knocking out?
You move it 1 step.
each?
The odds of you getting it on your side this round are minimal. But if you knock out one, I have to physically take
Could
a
I
recruit
knock
action.
out both of those?
If you have something that targets more than one person.
The target. So it's targeting.
All of these only target 1.
Okay.
But I mean, you could hit my champion with an ice bolt, which has 7 for accuracy, even though it would be 6. But like that's not bad.
So the hit effect. If
Also
I hit,
makes it.
yeah. Which would just remove that one.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll try that. It's gonna have 2 more dice.
Yeah.
I need 1 more dice because I lose 1.
Yeah. And that is certainly going to hit, right? 5 against. Oh, I have a dodge of 4.
But still hits.
Yeah, it still hits.
And
so now you roll.
now I roll
you roll 3 for damage.
Okay.
So now if you roll more than 2, I'm going to take a hit. And you roll 3, so I take a hit.
Okay.
All right, now you have 1 more action this turn. You've done Ice Bolt. You can do 1 other thing.
But I can't do that again.
Oh, and you did get a hit, so that knocks this away.
Okay. And then I'll go ahead and do Ice Blade, which only has a range of 1, so I can't hit you, but I can. So
if the target has those, they don't. So it's not going to gain a wound right away. But you do. You are rolling 5 against a dodge of 2.
Which is I'm hitting a minion.
Yep. So you definitely hit it. But now you roll 5, and you're rolling against 4. So if you get anything above, okay, so it blocks it.
So I have to get above 4.
Well, because it subtracts.
It subtracts 4 total.
It subtracts 4. So
yeah.
subtract the protection from the damage total. The result is the number of wounds. So I gained 0 wounds.
0 wounds.
Okay, so now we have finished the first plot phase and clash phase. I can see how when you have multiple people out here, how this could really get cool.
So we've activated both minions and both.
Now we go to the end phase. They add up 5 end phase points for each banner they have on the field, which I think is, it said, have one of your banners.
Why did you move it 2?
4 steps. Huh?
When you take a claim action.
When I take a claim action, I bump it another step.
Where's that?
Right here, Shaper Champion.
Okay.
So have one of your banners on an objective hex during end phase. So that moves it 1, 2, 3, 4. So both players add up 5 end phase points for each banner. 5 end phase points for each. And 4 points for each of their banners from other champions. To one of their guardian. And gain a bonus step. So it's only 4 steps. Okay. Okay.
And
if one player has more points than the other, the player with more points moves. Moves the turn token step 1 step closer to their warband token for each point they have above their opponent's total. So I had 4 steps. Have one of. Okay.
I'm confused as to what you're doing.
It says here, have one of your banners on an objective hex during the end phase. That moves it 4 steps. But this thing says here, they move it. They get 4 points for each of their banners from champion classes. If one player has more points than the other, the player with more points moves the turns token 1 step closer to the warband token for each point they have above their total. Then remove all banners from the battlefield. So this goes away.
So you were already.
The player who has the turn token on their side of the battle ladder wins the turn. They take it, flip it over. I win 1 point, which you don't get a lot of points for the first round.
So what we would have done is we would have the 4 points for each of their banners from other champion classes. So if we had tied, you would have moved it, but you would still be...
I'd still be on this side. We wouldn't have moved it at all.
Okay.
But, okay. So that's just saying that's the base, that's the highest that it could move is 4 spaces, unless you're the Guardian class. Alrighty, so we have done that. It is now, you get to choose now, do you want to go first this next round or second? Whoever goes first gets this on their side, so it starts off on their side, but they don't get last play. So it's whatever you want to do.
I'll go second.
So you're going to go second, so it's going to start here on my side, and then we are going to start a new phase.
Okay.
So,
So
now
put
we're in
these
plot
back over.
phase. These go back over. And now we activate everybody. Okay. Wait. I did this wrong.
What? How'd you do it wrong?
I still won, but I shouldn't have done it the way that I did it. The claim action can only be used during the plot phase.
Okay.
So this wouldn't have been down there. I still would have won because I had it.
You got those because you claimed it during the... So what happened? So do you just get that because...
Because it was at the 1. So I still would have gotten it, but I didn't actually get... Because neither of us were able to get there in the first round.
Okay.
Okay, so that was wrong.
But you still get it because...
But I still got it because it was on that spot.
Because you were a first player.
Though I should have then, on my turn...
Hey, Kevin. Yeah, Devon was supposed to read the rules beforehand, but we've been on for an hour and a half and just finished reading the rules and played the first round, so you missed very little.
You missed nothing.
You missed story time
absolutely
with Devon.
Nothing.
I should have actually the least engaging story.
I should have done. I won't do it because we're just learning. But I should have done a. I should have done erosion as a second thing to hit you.
Okay, so flip that back over and let's go to our plot phase.
So we're doing plot phase. So now I'm going to. Take
so after the starter scenario,
they spread them out.
They spread them out, so it's not like this where it's just.
This is literally just figure out the game.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to all 3 quartzlings are on the battlefield right now, so I can take a bonus action. So
start in different places. What is this little shwoopadoop right here?
I think that's just saying. I don't know. They score for only the ones that are on the opponent's half.
Okay, so I have to put banners on.
You would have to get banners there. I have to go there. Yeah, that's cool. All right, I'm going to start off my turn, Daniel. I'm going to take a claim action. I'm going to put that there, which is going to bump this 2 spaces, and this is during the plot phase. The next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to take 2 more actions because I've got all my 3 quartzlings out there. Let's see. I'm going to do meditation, I think, and gain this accuracy. And then, let's see. And then I think I'm going to do Crystal Mirror. Choose a boon on any model within range, which I'm in range, and then choose a friendly model within range to gain that boon. So I'm now going to give accuracy to my quartzlings.
Okay.
Now I'm going to activate my quartzlings. Let's see. I'm going to do... I think I'm going to do Shimmer. And so I'm going to do it with these guys here on these 2 right here. And it is going to...
reduce their movement.
Yes, reduce movement. So I'm going to roll 5 dice against their defenses too.
How bad would it be if you rolled all blanks again?
It was bad the first time, to be honest. Okay, thank goodness. I rolled 3, barely there, but they have a minus hit move. They have a minus movement.
Is that this?
It's this thing. It's just the flip side of that. And they can't move very much to begin with, so hopefully
they can only move 1.
Yeah.
And that's all Quartzlings, not just...
Oh, you're so right. I forgot about that. That's useful to remember that it affects all of them. All right, and that is me activating. I've done a shimmer, and then I think I just want to leave them where they're at. Actually, no, I think I'm going to move this one here.
Okay.
And then you're up.
Okay, so... I'm going to use forward minions, move each cold bones that is within range up to 2 hexes. So we're going to move 1, 2, and 1, 2.
So
and then
that, 1 sec. Does that affect their advance action or something
I assume
else?
this just
it's for its next advance action. So,
yeah, so I can't do
that's
an
totally
advance.
fine.
Yeah. Okay, and then I'm going to...
Well, you can intentionally do one to get rid of that token.
Right.
If you ever want to.
So Frosty Mistress. So that goes away as soon as I do a move action. But I can't do a move action twice.
You cannot.
Does that go away at the end of the turn or
Nope.
after I do
It's
a move?
when you
Okay.
use your next action.
Okay. Are
So
you
you-
sure you can't do the same action twice? Yeah, well, you do
It
that.
says on here, where is it? On the action selection thing, it says, where's the specific action thing that it says? A specific action may only be used once per activation.
Okay. Is that, wait.
Take up to 2 actions with that champion or follower unit.
Okay. Wait. Bonus action.
That's like my person gets a bonus action when
Okay.
all 3 of them are out.
Okay, so
So now what are you going to do?
I'm going to do the Frosty Glance. So
Okay.
I'm going to roll 5. What's your hit on Naya?
I have a
Dodge of 4.
dodge of 4 right now. So that
Okay.
did not hit.
Yep.
Okay, so then
Yep.
it's their turn if you want to do something with them. You've just activated Morrigan, and I'm going to flip my people over
So-
to...
Have a range of 3, so I'm going to do So Cool Mistress. So I'm going to add
Oh, that's good to know.
that, and then...
They can't move during this stage. That's why you have to use Rolling Stones. Interesting.
So chill out. This has +1 for each cold bones adjacent to the target. Okay, so I roll 3. Hit effect is...
So you're attacking these 2?
Yeah.
Okay. So you need to
So
hit...
I roll 3. What's
I have a
the-
dodge of 2.
Okay.
So
Yep, so I got that.
you did get it.
Hit effect is -1 sword. So there.
Okay.
Okay. So that's that. After an enemy model uses a skill to knock out 1 or more cold bones, the enemy model gains. Yep.
Okay. So now we're on to Clash phase.
Yes.
Let's see. What do I want to do? I'm going to... I can choose a blight on any model within range, and then give it to... So it's the same thing as Crystal Mirror, except I can make your guys get bad stuff. So I could give Morrigan poor movement, but she doesn't really care about movement right now. I'm going to do... I think I'm going to try and mess with your Slayer chick. So I think I'm going to attack with...
My Slayer chick.
Your
Morgan?
Slayer, Morgan, yeah. So I'm going to attack with a full 5 dice on Morgan using Stone's Throw.
Yep.
So I need to hit a dodge of 2. So I need to get at least 2. Thank goodness. Got 3. These blanks feel more than just 2 out of 6.
They do.
Okay, and then now I'm rolling... just 4. Okay.
Do I
so now
get
I'm switching
anything
to
for
4.
knocking out your Quartzlings?
Yes, small followers you bump 1.
Okay.
So then next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and roll 4 to see you have a protection of 3. And I rolled, wow. You just took 3 wounds.
To Morgan.
To Morgan. So she's up to 4 of her 6.
Okay.
That is brutal. Okay, and then the next thing I'm going to do is they have been activated now. They've only done 1 move actually. And then choices. You have not activated anyone yet.
So wait, you did. So you just activated.
I've done 1 action. I'm trying to see if I want to move with them.
Can you move?
Yeah. Oh no, I can do the Rolling Stones action where I roll. I can't normally move. Man. I think I'm gonna leave them where they're at.
Okay.
I think. Well, no, I'm gonna move these 2 here.
How did you hit me with 3?
Because I rolled 4 dice for damage, and I got
6.
6.
Okay. Okay, so it's my turn.
Yep.
So Morgan is going to. I'm going to go ahead and. Well, you moved out of the range of those.
I did. I moved out of range of both of your guys because she can't move them right now.
Okay, so
and they can't move.
I'm going to do an intense cold. Actually, I feel.
You can't do intense cold.
I can do intense.
Oh, against. Okay. Oh, on yourself. Okay.
Yeah, so
you can't
intense
actually.
cold. I need a why?
Because you already have one.
You can't have multiple.
You can only have 1 of each.
Are you sure?
Yep, I read that last round.
Okay, so I'll do a. So I need to take. I can't do that. So I need to take a move action just to get rid of that. And move 0.
You can, and then the next thing you could do is you can do a Snowblade Fight.
But I get 2 actions.
Yeah, so,
Okay.
So you can get rid of that now.
Yeah.
Which is a good time to get rid of it, and then you can do a Snowblade Fight.
Okay, so
you would get 2 dice.
what is your dodges for? That's really not. I may as well, but
Yeah, you may as well try if you get lucky.
yeah. Okay, so I only have 2.
Go. So you need to get a perfect roll. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna undo that for
Okay.
right now.
That's
and
fine.
do that. That way I can go ahead and just in case you manage to hit me 2 more with. Naya doesn't have. No, she does. She could reach.
Oh, you want to activate Morgan?
Yeah,
now.
I'm gonna activate Morgan.
Okay. She can hit you with blinding light.
Okay, so I'm going to do.
A useful thing for you might be to physically move her here. Because as soon as you move into that space, that goes away.
Yeah. So I do 1, 2. Forgot I could move. Oh, I couldn't before because you had someone.
I was physically blocking you coming in.
Okay.
Which was really dumb of me. I just realized that I let you walk into that.
So if the target has
Not my best.
You don't have any of those, so I'm going to roll 5 for Ice Blade. Range of 1. That also puts me within range of Naya. So I have 5. Okay.
So you.
Oh, I should have rolled 6.
You should have actually rolled 7 because your boons give you +2.
Oh, okay.
So
But that doesn't matter
It does for this one. It doesn't matter
because all I had to do. Can I not use that?
you have it goes away as soon as you've
As
done
soon as
that
I
action.
do that. So that doesn't matter because I got.
Yeah,
5.
you got
I had to
enough.
get
If
4.
the target has any of that, it gains +1 wound. I
don't.
don't have any of those.
Okay. So we're gonna roll 5 again. What is your shield is only 2, so you're good at dodging, but then.
So you
I hit
did
4,
2
so I did
damage.
2
to me.
damage.
Okay. And you have activated Morgan, and now it is my turn to activate Naya. I did not think about physically moving out of the way. That is really annoying. So I guess I will just try to knock out Morrigan. Okay, first thing I'm going to do is Erosion,
Okay.
which is going to do 5, and if I get it, it knocks one of your shields down. So you'd only have a defense of 2 instead of 3. So I need to hit at least a result perfect. That was a very big roll.
So what did you get?
I gave you a negative shield, which means the next time you get hit, you will be blocking only 2 instead of 3.
Okay.
So now I'm going to do Blinding Light, which if I hit makes you do poor next time. So I need to at least hit 2, which it barely does. So that's going to make you less accurate next time.
So those are your 2 actions?
That was just the hit effect. Now I'm
Okay.
actually doing damage with Blinding Light.
And I have a shield of 3.
Down to
I have
2.
it down to 2. Okay.
So if I get at least 4 result, which I did, you are now knocked out.
Yep.
So you take you keep your 6 there.
Yep.
You keep your 6 there. So on knockouts, the player who caused it may move the champion up to 2 hexes away. I'm going to move Morrigan to here.
Yep.
Discard all status tokens above the champion's card from its dashboard, but leave the champion on the battlefield. The only way to remove is to do the rally action. So you have to use the rally action the next time you activate, which is going to be in the next plot phase.
And that would remove all of this.
That removes all of it and you're back.
Okay.
Okay, so
That
then...
doesn't seem very strong for a knockout.
Well, I mean, because you've already,
If that had been the other way, if I had activated them first.
the other thing that I get is because I knocked out your champion, this goes 4 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, which can swing where it is on there. Okay, so then Naya is now done.
Yep. So now I'll use Snowblade Fight. Go ahead and move that. Do a move action.
So you're doing 2 against Naya,
Yeah.
and she's got a... So if you get a perfect roll, then it's bad for her.
So I'm rolling to
see if you can hit. So it doesn't hit.
Okay.
Oh, I should have rolled an extra. It doesn't matter,
Doesn't matter.
because it hit. But
Okay, so that's all I can do. So that's the end of
okay,
that phase.
so then that's the end of that. So then we go to this phase, and we don't have any banners to claim, but this is on this side. So this is going to go to me, and then we are going to get set up for round 3.
Okay. You set up round 3. I'm going to warm up my coffee. You want to warm up on your tea?
Do you want to go first or second?
I'll go second.
Okay, so this is going to start on this side. What was sneaky? What was sneaky, Allison? What was sneaky?
Okay.
Oh, moving the people potentially. So now we are on round 3. Naya is at half health, which I don't love. Can flip this over to the plot stage. Let's see.
It's getting a little chilly in here now that
I know,
is
it's
open.
absolutely like my legs are cold
You're all,
when you moved them just out of range. Yeah, I thought it was clever, and then I opened up my thing to be claimed.
Yeah, the out there has only come down 1 degree since I turned it on. We'll turn the fan on so it's still circulating the air.
Oh, thank goodness, dude. My legs are like polarized, right? Just so
yeah, Allison,
cold
I don't
right
know if you heard, but somehow this vent got closed, which is why it's been so toasty in here the past few.
My goodness. My legs are just like so chilly.
Yeah, we opened the vent here, which is what changed.
Okay. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to move all of my quartzlings in this, because I'm first player. I'm going to activate everybody. I'm going to move my quartzlings.
You're going to move your quartzlings?
I am. I'm going to go ahead and move 1, 2, there. Move there.
Yep.
I'm going to have moved that one first. They can actually move into those spots anyway, so it doesn't really matter. The next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to... Actually, I think I'm going to do this instead. Oh, wait. Because you're down, you can't gain any...
I can't gain any effects.
Yeah. So I'm going to keep them there, and then I'm going to do Shimmer, where I roll 5 and try to give your people a lack of movement. Barely got it. So you have minimized movement on these guys.
Yep.
And then, now that I've activated them,
You need to stop.
I'm going to use my special power, Geode, during plot phase only. Choose a quartzling that is the only model in its hex and is adjacent to an objective hex. Replace it with an objective hex, and then she may make a claim action on that hex.
Okay.
And that's going to move this 2 spaces. And then all 3 of them are... Oh, they're not all 3 out there anymore, so I can't make a bonus activation. So I should have actually done meditation first, and then spread that out.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda. I am now going to take meditation and give myself a improved shot, and
So
that's
how
going to
does
be this. I don't have that ability anymore, and both of these people are flipping over to claim to the clash phase. So you're up.
So how does the revive?
Rally action is just you take it as an action, rally it. It's no longer knocked out.
So that's one of my 2 actions.
That's one of your. It's the first of your 2 actions.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
So there's that, and then, so move each cold bones that's within range of 4 up to 2 hexes. So do 1, 2.
You can't get rid of it with followers. Only a champion can get rid of it, which is why I made them not move well. And
Wish you had told me that.
I did.
That would have been nice.
I did tell you that.
Well.
I did tell you that.
We'll have to check.
Roll it back. Roll it back.
You can go check the replay.
I did say that
You said
only a
if
champion
anyone
can get rid
moves
of them.
onto that hex.
I did not say if
That is
anyone
what you
moves
said.
onto it. It's
You
not.
said you
It's
simply
not.
have to move onto that hex.
With your champion.
You didn't say that.
I did.
You said you simply have to move onto that hex.
I
To
did.
get rid of it.
I did say that. You just didn't hear it.
Okay, so
Go back to YouTube. I want to see what Allison remembers. I want to see if she remembers me having said that.
So
Allison, did I not say that the champion is the one that
can I move on?
removes
Okay,
those?
yes, I can move on. So I'm going to move 1, 2.
Mm-hmm.
And then Frosty Glance. It has a range of 3. So that's 1, 2, 3. So I'm going to.
You can't do that with her. you've
Oh, yeah,
rallied
I've
and
already
then
done
you've
that.
moved them. So she's done on the plot phase.
So
you need to do
4.
you need to do stuff with them. If you want to move them, you can.
Yeah, I could. But I don't.
But their chill out's already
Yeah.
ready to go.
Okay, so that's that.
So Morgan's done on plot phase. And then the cold bones are ready to go.
So cool mistress. If Morgan is within range, she gains a plus. I'll go ahead and gain a plus target. This skill has +1 target for each cold bones adjacent to the target. The hit effect. So if I do, I should theoretically be able to do 5
Yeah.
because I'm targeting Naya. Or that would be minus a hit dice. It would be better to target Naya or to target the quartzlings.
So if you knock out Naya, then you bump that up 4 steps, which is
But it's just
push it into your
reducing
space.
1 hit. It's reducing 1 like
Damage?
yeah, damage.
Oh, for chill out?
It's a damage. Yeah, for chill out, it's a damage dice.
Chill out isn't super.
I mean, it's all I can do because I can't move.
Yeah, but you can get rid of that movement now to move during the.
Kid, is Morgan the only one that can claim?
She's the only one that can do a claim action, and she's the only one that can get rid of that.
Okay. So we'll go. I'll do something. I'll do for Naya. We'll go ahead and do targeting Naya with 5 because I have 5 adjacent to Naya. Okay.
That
Your dodge is 4, so
that
that
hits.
hits. So now you have a -1 I don't have it
Damage?
over here. Yeah, -1 sword.
Okay.
Okay.
I didn't do it. Did I do an attack on mine? No, I did that thing, and then
You didn't have the
Did,
option. You haven't had the option to do an attack yet.
and then I did a blind. Did I move at all? I didn't even do a second action in the plot phase with her. I don't think. Yeah, I don't even
Allison
think I did a
doesn't
second option.
remember.
Cool. Well, I know what I said. Now that we're moving into claim action, the thing that I would have probably done if I were you is
Claim with.
I would have rallied with her, and then I would have moved 1 step, and then I would have.
I couldn't have. Oh, for.
Why couldn't you have rallied?
I
And
could have
moved?
moved. Yes, I could have done
And
that.
you could have. I would have rallied and moved, and then you could have given with them. You could have given her extra movement, and then on your next turn, you would have been able to. During the claim phase, you would have been able to make it here
How
and
could I
wipe
give
that
it?
out.
Could I give her extra?
That's what I would have done probably, so that you could knock out this.
Well, I could still swap this for a movement.
Oh, you're gonna swap it
And
now?
I could.
You didn't let me take my other action.
That still wouldn't get me there.
It would have, is what I'm saying.
It would have. Yeah. It's okay.
Because you used one of her You used one of her actions to move them, but you didn't need to.
Right.
Okay. Or it's not that you didn't need to. You didn't have to. Okay. So now we're gonna activate one at a time. If I activate the quartzlings, let's see. Do I want to do an attack with them? Let's see. So if I do a recruit action in a hex adjacent to its champion, okay. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to activate my quartzlings first. I'm going to do a recruit action, which is going to bring them up right here. And then I'm going to do stone's throw, which is going to be 5 dice, and I'm going to attack. Oop.
Who are you gonna attack? Is this with your quartzlings?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and make an attack on your group of 3 here.
Yep.
And so I'm rolling 5, and I need to hit at least 2. It hits 4.
Yep.
So it does hit, and then I roll 5, and you have a defense of 3, so I need to get at least 4 to knock one out. And it does barely just get 4, which means one of these guys goes bye-bye. And then I'm going to move 1 point.
So now after an enemy model uses a skill to knock out 1 or more cold bones, the model gains -1 dodge.
Minus a dodge. Minus a dodge.
Okay.
Okay. And then you are now up.
Okay. So I'm going to... Let's see. So this doesn't have... Morgan does not have great range. All of the attacks are direct.
Ice Bolt's not.
Ice Bolt's not, but it's...
3 range away.
Yeah, it's all... So I'll go ahead and do... What do I want to do?
Either your
I'm going to attack
with the cold bones.
Cold bones, yep. If more... Oh, I didn't clip it.
Because now you have an attack.
Yeah.
So you're going to do 4 dice with your Snowblade Fight.
Yep.
And then
So this skill has
she
plus
has a
1
dodge
for
of
each.
4.
And I can do... Can I call them back?
Yes, you can do a recruit action, but it's going to put them adjacent to your champion. So it wouldn't be in range. That's why I attacked them instead of you, to make your stuff
then I'm
less
gonna
powerful.
Instead of doing that, instead of doing them, I'm going to come here.
Okay.
Because I can't claim that during this phase.
And then do Ice Bolt.
Yeah, I'll do Ice Bolt.
Okay, so you're rolling
7.
9 dice.
9? Oh, yeah.
There you go. That's how math works. That's how math works,
I had
guys.
5 and you gave me 2. Doesn't seem like that's the... It's okay.
So you just need to hit 4. I think you can do it. That's not a good start. Oh my gosh, I thought for a second
it was not that close. It seemed like it. And
then you roll 3 to make a attack.
And I need to get...
You need to just get at least 3 to do a damage. If you want to kill me, you have to get a really good roll. You have to get a perfect roll to kill me. Actually, no, you don't.
No,
you need to get 5.
I roll 3.
It's possible.
Okay, so I rolled 3,
so it does
I hit
1. Okay, now Morrigan is gone, so it is now my turn.
Okay.
Thankfully, Naya is still alive, and now that all 3 quartzlings are on the battlefield, she gets a bonus activation. So I get 3 actions this turn. I am going to go ahead and do Blinding Light, I think. Actually, no, I'm going to do Erosion first. Oh, so I really can only do 3. So I might as well just do... I might as well do Crystal Glare first, which means that your Cold Bones bad movement is also going to go over to Morgan. Then I'm going to do Erosion.
What does that do?
It just means on the next... It means I can... It's the same thing. I can copy a good thing for me during the plot phase, and during the attack phase, I can copy a bad thing and switch it over. The next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to do Erosion, which is going to hopefully reduce your skeleton's shields down from 3. So I'm rolling 5 dice against either of them. I need to get at least 2. It was 2 no matter what. Okay, so now it does work, so it reduces your armor down to 2 on this next one.
Now you try. So that was your first. So you've done 2 things now.
Yeah, I've done 2 actions. My third action is Blinding Light.
How do you get a third action?
Because I brought the last quartzlings out, and whenever I have 3 out, I get a bonus action. So that's why I did that's why I brought the third one back out, was to hopefully still be alive and get a third action.
And that's in both phases?
That's just any activation.
Okay.
So now I'm doing Blinding Light, which is I should have rolled an extra dice to hit. But I do get one less dice because of this. So now I have 4 dice, but you only have 2 on your shield. So as long as I get 3 as a result, one or more guys going away. And I did get 3, so one more guy goes bye-bye.
Yep.
And then that is the end of Naya activating, and that also bumps that there.
Okay, so I'm going to do a recall action.
So recruit action there.
Action.
Okay. And this
then
goes away as well.
Okay. And then I'm going to do Snowblade Fight, which is I get 4 for targeting for each one adjacent.
Yep.
Naya has a dodge of 4, so I need to get...
No, she actually has a... Oh, that's their dodge. Yeah, so she does have a dodge of 4. So you need to get 4.
I get 5, because...
No, that's for damage.
Oh, yeah, that is for damage. Just checking to see if you're paying attention.
Wow,
Oh,
that is
gosh.
brutal.
Yeah.
So it misses.
It misses.
But you
So
still
that's
keep
my-
that because you didn't roll for damage yet.
Yep, so that's my turn.
So that's the turn.
Yep,
and
so
then
that's the game.
it rounds, and that stays there. This would have bumped up another 4 because of that.
Yep.
And then that's 5 points.
So you win.
So we win the tutorial,
Yeah.
learn how to play the game. I'm going to pee real quick, and then do you want to
Yep.
do 2v2?
Yeah, we can do that.
Cool.
So yeah, Allison, that didn't... him not reading the rule book ahead of time did not give me any more of an advantage. So I'm going to go ahead and set up the... Not going to open the other stuff, but I'll go ahead and set up for an additional scenario. So we'll do... We have death, we have change. We have chaos. We have knowledge and we have quest. So we'll just go ahead and do death. So death is 3 right there, or it's still the 4. Okay, so there's that one, and then those 3. Then 3 over there. So we're doing the death scenario this time. Plants wither, streams dry out, and the very soil fades to ashes around god tears from the goddess of death. Their energy draws back into itself, leaving concentrated regions of immense power where the god tear has fallen. If I can get this on there. In the end phase of each turn, the player who lost the turn removes any 2 objective hexes of their choice. If there are any models on an objective hex, when it is removed, they remain on the hex.
All right. You pick your 2. Which 2 do you want? Which 2 do you want?
I'll keep Morgan, and
Okay.
then
Gonna keep Morgan, and then who else do you want? You can pick
let's
anyone.
see.
You can even pick Naya if you want.
and I don't know what they do, so I'm going purely off of looks.
So this guy, I think, is another. This guy's a guardian. So
And
the symbol on the back tells what they are. So
this is a swirly yellow.
So these are the Maelstroms. They try to get rid of units. This is a Maelstrom. They try to get rid of units. Slayer is like Morgan.
I feel like
Guardian.
I feel like I should go with Kaylin, because that seems like Morgan
and
Morgan and Kaylin would be good friends.
She looks so cool because her followers are big followers.
Yeah. So we got Morgan, we got Kaylin.
Bummer.
Let's see.
So let's see. This is a Guardian. This is a Maelstrom one. Interesting. Who do you want to be? So you're being Kaylin and that.
Yeah, Allison, I think that the author page would just be because you're not like, yeah, just link it to the channel because you're on the channel and don't have a specific page where you author stuff. I think it would be if you're like submitting to something or you're part of a collaborative channel.
Oh, goodness. I think I'm going to try 2 different groups. I think I'm going to give up on Naya. She was a lot of fun, but I'm going to give her up.
What's this lobster for?
Huh?
What's this lobster for?
That's your
that's
claim
right.
token.
That's a freaking lobster.
What's
Devon.
this lobster for?
It's a lobster.
Oh my goodness. That's amazing. Okay. Let's see.
So I have Kaylin and I have Morgan.
Kaylin, Morgan. Okay, so let's get Naya back in there. Let's get the spiky guys back in there. And then let's get the claim token back in there.
So this one is we just have the back row. Do you want to go ahead and order lunch?
Yeah, I figure we can order lunch. I think that can go there. Cool.
Okay.
That can go there. Cool. And this, we'll need another one of these, right?
We'll need 2 more.
Did they not? Was there not an extra one in the?
I don't think
We don't have to have
Were there
one.
not 4 in the?
I didn't see 4 in there, unless it was underneath, which it was not. Well done, Devon. Though I think there was actually a little health one there. If there wasn't another one in there, that's fine. But
What's the?
huh? Six profile cards.
3 dashboards.
Oh, 3 dashboards. Oh, profile cards. Yeah. I think it just did it again. Where it sent him flying. Alrighty, I'm going with a Slayer and a Guardian this time.
Why are there 3 dashboards?
I think it's because you can do up to 3. I think you can do 3 against 3, and I like this is I think also kind of a game where like you bring your people and someone else brings theirs potentially.
Right, but without the base game, that would be like.
Yeah. So I mean, like prepare. We recommend moving up 2 games with 3 champions on each side. So it's like it's like each person, it's like Magic or it's like Warhammer. Each person brings their starter set and base set of stuff. Because we can play Kaylin against Kaylin, Morgan against Morgan. You can have the same people. So it's like, this is a game that encourages people to...
Okay, okay, so you really need, each person needs their own starter set.
Unless, I mean, you don't need
have
this.
But
you don't need that. So you don't have to have it. You don't have to have it. So I'm going to do, you said you're doing Morgan again?
Yeah, I'll do Morgan.
So I'll let you keep that. And I'll just take one and then I'll put my other one over here. I'm not too worried about that.
I wasn't worried about it. I just feel like they should.
I wasn't saying that you were worried about it. I wasn't saying you were. I was saying that I wasn't.
Because if you bought the base set and all of the expansions, as you have here.
I didn't buy these.
I know, but if you had what you have here,
yeah,
then you would not have enough to play to their full
Fair.
potential.
Fair. Okay, so
Okay, so
I think
I've got-
I don't think we need both of these in there. I think it's just... Oh, I think you pick which one is your... That person. So I'm going to get these guys out. Let's go ahead and get Mournblade out with... You know what? I'm going to order food first.
Okay.
And then we're going to do that.
Okay.
Then we're going to do that. Food.
So we need to place our...
Want to do tropical smoothie since it's closer? You want to do Chiba Hut?
Let's do Chiba Hut.
Chiba Hut. You want to just do the one
Since
sandwich?
it's
You want to do
closer?
two separate ones?
Since it's closer, like...
Yeah, they're both
They're both a
incredibly
block
close.
away.
Do you want your own sandwich?
I'm fine doing what we did, doing a 12-inch and splitting it.
Okay. 12-inch garlic herb. Double. You said no onion, right?
No onion.
No onion.
Okay, so what is the... Is there a difference with the large things other than it's just one hex?
Difference on what?
The large...
Yeah. They can't group up to 3. These guys can group up to 3. Those large ones can't. And they also, when you knock these ones out, you get 2 points or 2-step movements.
Okay. This is where we take turns starting on
Yes.
placing.
Now it will change a little bit because we each have 2. Proceed as guessed. There we go. This is so riveting.
Allison said the internet went out of the house.
Oh. Well, the internet didn't go out here.
Nope. What if the internet's just out everywhere?
The internet's
Except
out
here?
everywhere?
Yeah.
I think we wouldn't be seeing that, right?
Well, it may be lagging. So. Okay.
Okay. Pick up in 20 minutes, it said. So 30 minutes.
So we deploy a follower. So we deploy 1 or up to 3 small models.
Mournblade is here. Whoop. All right, bringing in Mournblade and then bringing in Skullbreaker. I've got a Guardian, which we haven't played with yet.
That's the blue.
That's the blue type. And then I'm bringing in another Slayer, who is Skullbreaker, the Dragon Slayer, with his Tooth Bearers. He's got 4 Tooth Bearers. Boom. And a claim token. Claim token's off to the side. Let's see. Jumping into this. Whew. Okay. So I've got their cards here. I'm going to bring this off to the side. Move these up.
Here, let's do a
Here.
quick selfie. Those were terrible faces.
On mine.
Both of them. You look like a turtle.
Turtle.
Good Mitch McConnell impression there.
Me?
Yeah.
The face?
Yeah.
Oh,
The
okay.
man- the
I was
man
like,
looks like a turtle.
that's not from Mitch
The
McConnell.
man looks like a turtle.
Okay, Skullbreaker.
That's from Master of Disguise.
Yes, there we go.
One of the worst movies ever made.
I don't know if it's what you haven't seen as many.
Have you
worst
seen
movies
Master of
as I've
Disguise,
seen.
or have you just seen that clip?
Huh?
Have you actually seen Master of Disguise, or have you just seen that clip?
I've seen like half that movie a long time ago.
So you didn't. It wasn't good enough to make it through the entire movie.
No, it was on like TV or something. Okay. Place a battlefield, choose a scenario. You've already done that. Randomly determine first and second player for the first turn. So rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay.
Okay,
All right, so you're first player. So this is going to go on your end over there.
So I'm trying to create a post to let people
Okay.
know that we're playing.
All right, so you now place one of your champions and your followers, and then I will do the same. And you're over there, and I'm over here. And then while you do that, I'm going to read what my people do.
You talk for a second. Or don't. Talk for a second.
Hello, how is it going? How are you doing? You just mean to them?
Yeah.
While you're doing this?
Yeah, well, I'm
This is taking forever.
I told you to talk for a second.
I was figuring out things.
Okay.
I was figuring out things.
Okay, so I placed somebody. Okay, so we're going to place... Let's go. We'll put... we'll put these guys right there.
So what are the scenario rules for
only.
this? Which scenario is this?
Loser gets to remove one tile.
This is death.
This is death.
In the end phase, the player who lost the turn removes any two objective
hexes.
hexes of their choice. If there are any models on an objective hex, they remain on the hex. Oh, wow.
So you could
And
end
it's
with,
only one line.
Yeah, it's only one line. That's what I said when I said it's just the back row.
Gotcha. I didn't listen to that.
I know. I was well aware.
I didn't listen to that.
Okay, your turn.
No, you place all of them.
No.
Places a champion and their follower unit. And then the second player places a champion and their follower unit. So Morrigan and the other two have to go out as well.
Okay.
Okay.
Good.
I'm going to go... Here?
Can't go there.
Yep, there. And there. And there.
Okay. And I'll go there, and there, and there.
Okay.
So I have a range of 4.
Actually gonna...
I have a dodge of 3, I have a shield of 2, and I have a health of 7 and 4, respectively.
He's gonna do that instead.
So Powerful Leap is place Kaylin on a hex up to 2 hexes from her current hex. And Thundering Hooves. Move Kaylin up to 1 hex, then move 1 friendly champion within range up to 1 hex.
Oh, cool. So she may want to be around Morrigan. Because it said champion. Interesting. Okay. Just so you know, my guy is only, if he ever gets knocked out, he's only worth 1 step instead of 4.
That's dumb.
Well, he only has 1 health.
And then...
So my champion only has 1 health.
Okay, well that's better. If Kaylin is within range, she gains a boon of your choice. That's Patience. Compassion. Move this virtue up to 1 hex, then move 1 friendly follower within range up to 1 hex. Immediately after a virtue uses a skill, the other virtue may use the same skill as part of the same action. Interesting. So because they're separate, or they just... Okay. Kaylin cannot enter objective hexes during her activation. She may enter small followers hexes. She may enter small followers hexes. If she ends her movement on a hex containing small followers, move each small follower into an adjacent hex. So Kaylin can move through hexes with small followers and then... Okay. Impaling Horn. This is Kaylin's special move, is move Kaylin up to 1 hex, then you may choose an enemy follower within range to gain wounds until it is knocked out. You may then move the turn token an extra 2 plus 2 steps instead of the usual Maelstrom bonus for this knockout. Okay.
These people are cool.
So follower, oh yeah, enemy follower. Okay. So my virtues, their Serenity, you may move this virtue up to 2 hexes. You gain a dodge. If the virtues have made an advance action on this activation, Justice has +1. Who's Justice? Oh, Justice is the action. So we got Kaylin, we got Justice. Who's okay?
Another sorority girl. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Then Brutal Charge. If Kaylin made an advance action this activation, Brutal Charge is a bonus action. So I can move and then charge as a bonus action. Then Flashing Blade. This skill may target up to 2 followers that are in different hexes.
Kaylin's movement is 4. Man, that's crazy.
Yep. So are the virtues.
Man, so move heavy.
Okay.
All right. You ready to go? We've deployed.
Allison, are you asking on Devon's side or on my side about the 2 minis having to stay together? Assume these like
The big spaces.
Yeah. No, they die.
The large enemies are just, they have the same spatial restrictions as...
We can't see the... Hold on. I gotta zoom out.
Can't see what?
Zoom out. Let me move this back down a little bit.
Boo, 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 boo. What's it like to be good at technology stuff?
That's pretty cool. Okay. So now we're going to... Why do I have that pink border around there? No, Morgan has 5 miniatures that can move independently. And then, but no, the miniatures, if they're small, they can separate. You can have up to 3 on a hex. And then if they're a large follower, it's 1 per hex.
Nice. Nice.
Okay. So
you're up. So
up.
You activate everybody.
Because it's the, okay.
Each champion and each follower unit in the whole warband. So everybody on your side goes.
And the followers, it's 4 per follower.
The
movement is 4 per follower.
Yes.
Yeah. So I'm going to go ahead and move each cold bones within range up to 2 hexes. Move 1, 2, 1, 2.
Okay.
That was Morgan. Do I have to activate all of like in order?
You have to activate each person at a time. Yeah.
But I could do. Could I do Morgan, then Kaylin, then the cold bones and the virtues?
As far as I know, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
And then so that was Morgan.
Well, it was half of her action.
And then
activation.
Yeah. Then Morgan
she can move herself.
1, 2. And then I'll go. If Morgan is within range, she gains plus a movement. I don't need that. So I'll do plus a target. And then I'll go ahead and move everyone. I think 1 more.
Okay. So you are done with Morgan and her skellies.
Yep.
Now you move Kaylin and the virtues.
So Kaylin is going to move. Let's see. If Kaylin's within range, she gains a boon of your choice. So I'll go ahead and do that, and we'll give Kaylin an additional. Let's see what her.
6 dice for damage.
Yeah, I'll do.
Yikes!
But I only have 4 dice for targeting, so I'll give Kaylin an additional targeting dice.
What does he get to do?
So then I'll move them 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Spread in or close out? Which did?
Then we'll go. So Kaylin. So I got to do powerful leap. So we'll do 1, 2. Then 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
Okay.
So you finished with everybody?
Yep.
Okay.
So that's Kaylin and Morgan have both done their moves.
Alrighty. I'm going to move. Skullbreaker has got a movement of 3. So he's going to go 1, 2, 3 and try to get up in this mix. And then, before I move, where was he?
Or actually, hold on just a second. I'm going to not do my powerful leap. I'm going to reset. So I'm going to do 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
And then I'm going to do a claim action. I'm going to put my lobster right there.
Okay, cool.
So that moves me. Does that move me up 1?
Yes. Boop.
And then instead of doing that, it's going to come there.
Okay. I'm going to move 1, 2. Well, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to do a hunting call, and I'm going to give these followers that. Then I'm going to move, and I'm going to go 1, 2, 3 there. And then I'm going to do a... Oh, cool. So I'm going to do both movement and rush. So together they're going to move 5 spaces. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're going to get up in the mix here, I think. Actually, they're just going to move. Is my movement the same on the other side? Their movement is slower on this one. So they'll stay there, I think. Actually, no, they'll move there instead. And then I'm going to move. How much can they move? They can move just 1. So if Mournblade is in range, he gains a plus dodge. So I'm going to give him a plus dodge for Mournblade. If he's within range, he may make it. So I could actually do Where's Master instead of Careful Master. I actually think instead of giving him an extra dodge, I'm going to let him move twice. So I'm going to have him move twice there instead, and so he's going to lose that dodge. So I did Where's Master, and then I'm going to do a move of just 1. And then the next thing we're going to do is, now that they've gone, he's going to go, and he's going to do Grave Summons, which is make a claim action and place the banner any objective hex within range, up to a range of 3. So I'm going to place his banner here. And then I'm going to have him with his other turn. He's going to move there. And is that, how far away is that? Perfect. Okay. So moved, claimed, and this bumps 1 more there.
Yep. Oh, because you put a thing over there. Okay, so now it's my turn.
Yes, I need to leave probably at the end of this first phase.
Okay, so I'm going to do...
Oh, I need to flip over and see what the heck my other side is.
Okay, so I'm going to use Kaylin.
Okay. And remember, now it's just either a champion or a follower
So
unit.
Kaylin can't enter the objective things.
She can't?
She can't, but she can move through small follower hexes. If she ends her movement on a hex containing small followers, move each small follower onto an adjacent hex. So, Kaylin's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
And Brutal Charge if Kaylin made an advance action, which I believe that's what I just did.
Yes.
Brutal Charge is a bonus action. I get a target of 4, which is a target of 5. I'm tagging this guy.
Okay, so he's got a dodge of 4.
Yep.
So he.
So I got it.
So you do hit,
So
and
I
he's
hit.
only got a defense of 1. He has health of 8, though.
Okay, I get 6 dice for this.
Okay.
I need one of your dice. They're right here.
Oh,
Okay.
that's not
Okay,
terrible.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I hit for 5.
And he takes 4. 'Cause he has
So
a
I hit for
defense of-
5 minus
-1.
minus 1. So he gets hit for 4. So that was Brutal Charge.
Mm-hmm.
Then I have Flashing Blade. So Brutal Charge is a bonus action. So Flashing Blade.
Can target one of these and one of these. They can only target followers.
So it may
can
target up
these
to 2 followers that are in different hexes.
Yes.
Can it only target followers?
I mean, that's how I read it. But
See, I read it as that's as a bonus action. Here, what is the hold on? What is the skull? Is there any? I mean the skill targets an enemy champion or follower. So I read that as I can target
so you could do
anybody.
it there, or you could do it there.
Yes,
Yeah,
so
your
that's how I
choice.
read it. I may target.
Okay.
So I'll go ahead and do that again. So that's 5 for target and 6 for damage. I lose that because I already used it. So that's 7 for target,
Which does
which is
hit.
more than your. Okay, then I get 6 for damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That's enough to knock him out.
Okay,
So that
so I push him away 2.
up to 2. Yeah.
Up to
1,
2.
2, 3, 4.
So we'll move back 2. Okay, it's getting warm in here again. Let's turn the air conditioning back on. Okay, so that is. So
And now
I
it's
got-
my turn.
Yep.
So Kaylin's done for now.
Okay.
And I'm going to go ahead and let's see.
I like Kaylin.
Because she just KO'd me.
She's nice.
What do they do?
Okay. Are we going to go through this whole activation?
Probably not. After I figure out which one I'm going to move, I'm going to go.
You figure that out. I'm going to use
Yeah.
the restroom so that I can be back when you.
Can I get Mournblade to move 2 places? That's what I want to know. Because that would be very useful for me.
Okay, you know what you're doing.
I think so. I'm going to...
So for those of you just
I'm gonna
jumping on,
move
because we just
here.
had a big jump up, we're playing GODTEAR.
I'm going to have a friendly champion make a rally
How are
action.
we saying it? GODTEAR.
I'm saying God tier.
We're playing GODTEAR. I knocked out Devon's dude man right here.
She just rallied.
She just rallied.
Well, he rallied through Mournblade's ability.
What is Mournblade's ability? To rally
All
someone.
friendly champions within range may make a rally action.
What's the range of that?
3.
3?
So,
Okay.
but you still got the points for it, which is going
Yeah.
to be hard to overcome this round.
And I have my lobster here.
Well, mine beats you because it's a guardian one, so it gets 1 point extra. So if I could at least get us back to even, you know, fighting chance.
Yeah.
But so, all right, I'm gonna go get food.
So that's Mournblade. So
Mournblade has gone.
Mournblade is gone. Kaylin is gone.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna go get the food.
Okay. Door's locked. You can unlock it to leave.
Thanks, Boo Boo. I should
Yeah.
probably get shoes. That's always a
Probably.
good step.
See what you did there.
I was upset that I accidentally said that, and I was like, I need to correct that, and then you dad joke beat me to it so fast that I couldn't.
That's what I do. You can leave that open. Or not. I leave that open. Okay. So, if you're just joining us, Devon is going to get food. We've been playing GODTEAR from Steamforged Games. So far, we've played the introduction kind of tutorial where you only have one area that you're actually trying to do stuff. So Devon won that. That went pretty quick, pretty smoothly. Devon was supposed to read the rules before he came, and he didn't. So it took us about an hour to actually get into the game. But now we're going. I think that first game took about an hour to play. Yeah, so far, really like it. Now we have 4 different factions on the board. Let me switch back over to... there we go. So now we have 4 different factions on the board. And we are playing with that, with our, lots of different champions and followers. So a lot more clashing, a lot more fighting, a lot more stuff going on during the turns. And I feel like more opportunity to do positive things. So that's GODTEAR. So far, really enjoying it. Put this box back over there. So other than GODTEAR, while I wait for Devon, there's 6 total faction. We have 5 plus the 2 in the box. So that's 7 that Devon has. I don't know if there's additionals. I wouldn't be surprised if there's more than 7, but there are 7 here. There's the starter set that comes with 2, and then each of those other boxes is an additional faction. So I guess other than that, what have we been playing? Just to fill the time here. So, played this with Jared and Peyton earlier this week and was very shocked. It's Big Thunder Mountain Railroad from Funko Games. Was pleasantly surprised at how much actual game there was in the box. With kind of licensed games, especially like Disney games, they're kind of hit or miss as to whether they're actually good or whether they're just kind of, a licensed IP slapped onto a so-so game. But this was actually really, really fun. There was a lot of strategic decisions to be made. So it's you're going around the railroad, you're trying to mine gold and ore and avoid water, and there's very little, it's a deck builder. So you're adding cards to your hand, you're adding cards to your deck. It's a really good introduction, kind of, I think, for the deck builder mechanic. But you're making your way around the railroad, you're mining things, you're panning. So if you have these, the mountain has this little thing where you turn it and it grabs a marble and it runs it down into one of the different mines. And when you do that, you're either going to spit out a gold, an ore, or a water marble, or there's one fate marble that's what did Allison say? Catch up soon? I don't know what catch up soon means. You'll have to tell me what catch up soon means, Allison. That distracted me. So yeah, so you're trying to go around and collect things, but it's really cool because there's different ways. Like you can mine for gold and ore, and when you get to the town spaces, you can sell that back, and you can sell it for points. You can sell it for coins that you can use to upgrade your abilities. You can do up to 3 upgraded abilities. You can add more cards to your hand. But there's also, you can buy like deeds that give you 1, 2, or 3 points, and you can get coins based off from mining water or from bailing water or from selling gold and ore in town. And then it's just when it gets to 20 points, it triggers the end of the game. But I was really surprised. I was really surprised with how much like strategic choice there was in the game versus just being a like, I'm going to lay this and I'm going to move this and just do what. There's a ton of different ways to score. There's different ways to kind of, if you land on a spot, because you have this track, and if you land on a spot where another player is, you push them to the next spot. So there's ways to kind of push people out of the way if you can tell what they're trying to do. If there's like a spot with a lot of stuff and then the next few spots are empty, you can kind of push them out of the way. It didn't have a lot of punishing chance, which I think for games for younger players is really important to not have that, the punishing chance where you take. So with the fate cards, if you get a red marble, you draw a fate card, but most of those are actually either positive or neutral. A lot of them spit out different marbles. Some of them move, like one of them moves everyone to town, and so you're moving people maybe where they don't want to go, but it's not. I was expecting the fate cards to be more punishing, where they do bad stuff, and they didn't, which can be really crushing playing with younger players if you have chance that is out of your control and you can't mitigate it, and it just damages what you're doing in the game. So I think it struck a good balance of having a little bit of chance, but creating a lot of strategy and a lot of strategic choice. So again, for a Disney game that's based on a ride, I was very, very pleased with how much game there was in the box, and that it didn't just take a really basic mechanic, slap an IP on it, and call it a day. So, highly recommend this. Yeah, we're waiting for Devon to get food, so that's he'll be back shortly. Second thing we've been playing is Northgard Uncharted Lands. This is from Hachette and from Studio H. Just gonna flip this around. But Northgard is a 4X explore, exploit, expand, exterminate, I think is what the 4Xs are for. But it's a really streamlined 4X deck builder. The deck building, you have your basic cards that you start with, and you only add 1 card at the end of the turn. So it's not a deck builder in the sense that it's a little different than your standard deck builders where you can buy a bunch of cards in your turn, but it is a trying to remember what other games use the mechanic. It's you have your deck of cards and you have your hand of 4 cards, and you go around until everyone is passed. So there are some cards that let you draw more cards, but it's not a take your turn and use all of your cards like Star Realms or something like that is. So it's turn-based, but you kind of take it as you go. You go around until everyone passes. There's ways to pay to swap cards with cards that you've played. There's ways to draw extra cards. And then the first player to pass gets the choice of each round. There's 3 cards that are available to take to add to your deck, and whoever passes first gets to pick which card they take, and then the next person to pass gets the next card, gets to pick the next card. And so on. So, but it's a table hog. There's a lot of tiles that you're laying to expand. You can create attacks. It had a lot of fun conflict. again, we played this. I played with Jared and Peyton. We started last night. We finished the game this morning. It's played over 7 rounds that go relatively quick if you pay attention and stay engaged with what you're doing. Yeah, it was really fun. It was strategic enough that it kept everyone engaged. The core mechanics of the game were simple enough that Jared and Peyton's 9, Jared is 13, that we could all play together and everyone knew what they were doing. Obviously, the younger players may have some trouble formulating a good strategy, but all in all, it was really, we all had a good time. We finished and Peyton immediately asked if we could play again. So that's a good sign, especially with a heavier game like this, that he wasn't intimidated by it. I think Devon is back, or it's someone else's. Is that you, Devon? Might be Devon. Is that Devon or a murderer?
I'm Devon.
No, it's Devon. It's not a murderer. So, but yeah, it takes about an hour, hour and a half to play. All in all, really had fun playing this. I've only played one other true 4X game. I don't know how it's advertised a 4X game. The only other 4X game that I played is Last Light.
Cold.
So, Northgard, Uncharted Lands, very happy with that. Now we have food.
Food.
Did you give me a sandwich
Food.
too? Or just chips this time?
Just chips this
Okay.
time. I don't like you enough to give you a whole sandwich. Half of a sandwich, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Okay. So are we going to play while we eat?
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Let's go for it. So I activated Mornblade. You've activated Kaylin. It's your turn to activate either a follower group or a champion group. So you haven't activated yet.
Let's see. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that is fragrant. Okay, so we're gonna do, let's see, the virtues.
All right.
So
I'm gonna direct that
Away
way.
from
Oh
you.
my gosh, that's amazing. That is substantially better. Holy cow. It changes my life.
well, now I have to move next to you because it's blowing up my cold toes or my cold calves.
So do you want to activate your virtues?
So
your
with
cold bones?
with a large Serenity says you may move this virtue up to 2 hexes. So is that just, am I just doing that on one? Or can I move both?
I think you're doing it on one. And virtues, plural.
So here, what?
I think it's like you essentially get extra movement.
So let's, where's the, we need with the large.
It's not going to be movement. It's going to be under like action resolution or whatever.
Activating your models. Choose 1 champion or 1 follower unit in your warband. So that, but units are,
Because the card says virtues and because the follower unit, like when you do it, you choose 1 unit to resolve it. You're only choosing 1 virtue to move.
so I'm only doing, I'm confused. So with this,
Go to where it says skill actions, and it says you resolve it with 1 unit, like with 1 figure. Keep going. Wherever it says,
yeah, using model skills.
Go to here. When one champion or one follower unit makes its action, that's one activation. It says somewhere that...
Okay, so that's how we've played before. That it's okay. So we're saying that each hex is a unit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Not each hex.
or each.
When we have done stuff in the previous game, we've only activated it with one person. It's just been buffed by
Okay,
other people.
gotcha.
That is just you move for 2 as the virtues, but that serenity thing gives someone extra movement.
Okay. Okay, so I add a dodge. So I'll move up to 2 hexes. Let's see, I'm gonna move. No, that's my.
You can't move her. What you doing with Morgan and all those guys?
Oh, immediately after a virtue uses a skill, the other virtue may use the same skill as part of the same action. There you go.
There you go. That
Okay.
answers it.
So I'm going to say, what am I going to say? I'm going to do 1, 2, and then I'll do just, so that also gives me,
So that was just regular movement for you.
yep, and that gives me a plus a dodge. No,
So you're doing serenity instead of your
Yes.
regular movement.
right, which is regular movement. It just gives me an additional thing, and I can do it as,
You could do extra movement on a turn.
right.
You could do a regular advance action and then that
Correct.
serenity.
Okay, and then I'll do justice. If virtues have made an advance action this activation, justice has +1.
You haven't. You
Right.
just said you were doing serenity.
Yeah,
That's
so I
not
get
an advance
5.
action.
So I'll attack these guys.
Okay, so you're with this one, you're attacking these guys.
Yes,
And that's your second action. Okay.
correct.
Okay. So they have a dodge of 4 and you have a dice of 5.
Yep. I'm gonna go right. No, I'll go right there. Okay, 1, 2,
It
3,
hits.
4, 5, and now
They
I
have a
have
defensive 1.
4 dice for this.
They block it. Wow.
Okay. Now,
That's brutal.
harmonious. I get to do the same action with the other one. So there's
That hits.
hit. And then I do a damage of 1. So one
Knock
of these,
one off and bump that one.
and they come all the way off.
Yep.
Go. Don't know what just. Okay. So that is the end of the virtue's turn.
Okay.
And I did not have to take Kaylin and the virtues back to back. I just chose to.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and activate my tooth bearers.
What do they do? Those are your red ones?
Those are these guys. Let's see what they do. Do I want to recruit and get this guy back? Does it have to go? Do they come back next to their champion, or did they just come back next to a champion?
Good question.
Its champion. Okay. Let's see. I don't necessarily want someone right there, so I'm going to do Skull Cracker and gain a damage token. And then I'm going to do Club Bash And if there are 2 of them, we're going to be rolling 5, but I'm actually going to be rolling 6 because of that buff. And I'm going to be attacking... I think I'm going to be attacking Kaylin.
Uh-oh.
Who has
She
a
has a
defense
dodge
of
of
3. So I do hit, and then I'm going to be rolling 4 5 dice because of this bonus. So these bonuses are now gone.
Should I have a hit?
If a hit, you do gain 1 wound, so you're getting 1 wound no matter what on Kaylin. And then we'll see if I can at least do some more damage because you have a defense of 2. Where's this? I liked this. So you have a defense of 2 against 3, so you take a 2nd wound.
Yep.
All right, so when a Toothbearer damages an enemy, Skullbreaker may gain a boon of your choice or move 1 hex. I'm going to give him a damage buff. And so they have done the Skullcracker and they've done the Club Bash. And so I'm ready. I'm done.
Okay.
So now you have Morrigan's 2 groups. Morrigan plus the Skull Bone or Cold Bones.
I don't know what exactly I could do other than 1. No, they can only move 1. Yeah, I don't have much. I mean, do 1, 2, and then Ice Bolt. So I'll try to Ice Bolt this guy here.
Ice Bolt.
Range of 3.
You're doing the one by himself.
I'll Ice Bolt this guy.
Okay.
So we'll do the hit effect, or that's 7 dice.
Okay. Mournblade has a dodge of just 2.
Yep. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I did it.
Yep.
Now
but he
I
has a
get 3
defense of 4.
Oh. And I should have gotten 8 dice, but that's
Wouldn't have mattered.
nope. So I get 3 dice. So you have a defense of 4. Come on. Ah.
Okay, cool. So he's good.
Yep.
And then I'm now going to go with going to go ahead and go with my big guy. He's already rallied on Mournblade's turn, so it's his turn. He's going to move 2 spaces right here, and he is now going to do Jawblade. So
Do you remember?
he rolls with 5 dice.
Did you move the turn token 1 or 2 when I knocked out that follower?
1, I believe.
It should be 2.
Okay.
Or Maelstrom. Who knocked it out? No,
No,
that's
it
just
was
the
your.
champion.
Yeah, it was your.
Okay.
It wasn't her. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's where it should be. All right, so I'm rolling 5 dice to hit Kaylin, who has a dodge of 3, and that is 5, so that hits. And then I'm going to be rolling 8 dice to attack you.
Holy moly, that's spicy.
It is
Those
spicier today.
jalapenos are, yeah, those jalapenos are.
All right, so, and you have a defense of 2. So I would love to get a result of 7 here.
Who are you attacking?
Kaylin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, which knocks Kaylin out.
Excuse me. Says you.
So Kaylin has got all of her wounds on her.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So you
That
push
bumps
me up.
this 1, 2, 3, 4 back this way. And then I'm gonna push Kaylin 1, 2 this way.
What? Do you push me the other way?
No, I'm good. I'll push you
No.
there. Let's see. And then I get +1 movement when I get an enemy champion knocked out. So there we go.
There's now I have cold bones. So I'll just move one.
Are you gonna move the other ones?
Can I?
You can move
I'll
all
do
of
an
them.
advance action.
You can move with all of them.
I'm going to leave them there.
Okay. And then you're doing intense cold.
I'd have to do move one.
That's what I thought you might do. Yeah.
I'll do 1, 2, 3. Over there. And I'll do intense cold. And then we'll add a. Where's my sword? Here we go. Okay. And that's the.
Okay.
My turn.
And then my guys are gonna go, and they're gonna move one space here, and then they're gonna do Depths of Sorrow and get targeting for another time, and then we get to the end phase, and I am going to be bumping this one space over into my area because I get 5 points for this and you get 4 points for that. So these are go away, and it's on my side.
Those
So
don't stay out.
I don't believe so. I think we took them up. I mean, maybe they stay out. We'll see. Let me see. Maybe they don't actually go out. Then remove all banners from the battlefield.
Okay.
Yep. So then I won the first round. That's point there. This goes back to you. This goes back to me.
Okay. I
And
get to
then-
remove 2 hexes.
Yep. So whichever 2 you want to remove. The 2 on my side.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, that's that done. And then now you remove those 2 hexes, and we go to the. Do you want to go first or second?
Oh, I'll go first.
You'll go first. Okay. So everybody flips to their plot phase side. Plot phase sides. There we go. And then we're good to keep going.
I'm not. I need a minute.
It's too hot.
It's not too hot. It's just very. Hey, I'll get some water. My mouth is. I'm all sniffly.
You're all snivelly.
Yeah. Gonna have the hiccups in a minute. Oh, that's much better. Okay. So Kaylin is going to.
Rally?
Yeah. Oh,
Cut your actions in half.
yeah.
I like this. This is a fun game. It's
Yeah.
it's very simple.
Yeah. So only the champion can do a
Claim.
claim.
You can claim there.
Yeah. I don't know if I could have moved there because it says that Caitlin can enter small follower hexes, and I entered.
That's a large follower.
Right, so I moved through. So, but I also put myself in a position to die.
Can you not move through here? Could you not have moved? Oh, you can't go through objective hexes,
Right.
so you had to go around. So, man, you done did cheat. It's like we're learning the game for the first time.
So we'll go 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
What are my ranges on this? Okay, they're both okay. So I'm gonna go there. We'll just stick there.
Okay. So then
I do my entire.
that's your rally and your move, and then you do everybody else as well.
Okay. So Kaylin is within range. She gains a boon. We're gonna do. We'll do a damage boon. Where is it? I need a damage.
It's the cross swords.
Okay.
Okay, so you've done that.
Done that. Then compassion. Move this virtue up to 1 hex. Then move the one friendly follower within range up to 1 hex. Range of 2. So. I'll do that,
Okay.
I think. And then that's within range. Move. No, I'm just going to do. I don't really want to. Okay, we'll do that.
Okay.
And then Morgan. Wait, do we do this separate or do we do?
You do all this right now
Okay.
without me.
Move each cold bone that's within range up to 2 hexes. So that's 1, 2.
Okay.
And within range is 4.
So you can move the other ones as well.
Yeah.
In closer to her or further out.
Actually, I am going to move this one over 1 as part of that.
Okay.
I'll move 1, 2. And then let's see, a hit effect. So I have a range of 3, roll of 5. So what's their defense is 2, or their defense is 4. So I had to roll 5 to give you a -1.
Who are you messing with?
Or actually, that's a shield. I'll do
Oh,
Morn
minus
Blade.
it.
I'll do
Okay.
Morn Blade.
You're going to make him have a shield of 0. Oh, no, it's shield of 3.
Yeah. Where's all the dice? Give me the dice.
Sorry, man.
Putting all the dice on your side. Okay, so
I rolled.
I'm rolling 5. I need to get 4 to. No, for Morn Blade, I need to get 2.
Yeah. So you do get 2,
Yeah.
which means I get a minus shield
Yep.
on Morn Blade.
Okay.
Okay. And that's it. Yep.
I didn't move Morgan. I didn't want to move Morgan.
Okay, cool.
Morgan
So then
is
she's
gonna
done.
Stay where she is. And then Cold Bones. Did I already move the?
No,
I-
you used it with Morgan's power. You moved it with Morgan's.
Yeah,
ability.
Morgan is within range, so Morgan is going to gain 1 target. And this skill has +1 target for each cold bones adjacent to the target. Hit effect is a minus damage, so I'll do these guys again. So I get to roll 5 to do a minus damage.
You'll do what?
I'm rolling to see. I rolled a 4. What's their?
Who are you
two
going after?
pairs?
They have a defense of 4.
Okay, so I got that. So
So they lose
get a
a.
minus swords.
Okay. Minus attack or minus damage on these guys. Okay. Is that everyone?
That's everyone.
My turn?
Yep. Are there any more napkins in the...
Yeah. Interesting choice to not do a claim action.
Oh.
I think I will do a claim action.
I don't know why I didn't do that. Where are you going to claim? Can you get to anywhere to claim?
I can move here and then claim from a distance using his ability. That's what I did the first round.
Oh.
I can claim up to 3 spaces away.
We need to put the token on the round counter.
Oh. Yep. You went first, so it goes there.
That was dumb of me.
I would agree. I would agree.
Wasn't even thinking. It's okay. It's okay.
Okay, I'm activating with everybody. Okay, I'm going to do... I'm going to go ahead and do... yeah, I'm going to have... He is within range 3. Where's Master? He may make a rally action or move up to 2 hexes. He's going to move here. And then they're going to move... he's also within range 3, so now they're going to give him an extra dodge ability. So he's going to get an extra dodge ability. And they're not going to currently move. Oh, wait, actually, no. They do need to move 1 space, so he's not going to get that dodge ability. They do need to move 1. So they moved him and then moved 1, and then they're done. And then he is going to take a remote claim action there on that spot. And then the next thing to do is forward minions within range 4, move each nightshade that is within range up to 2 hexes. So he's going to move there. Just so you know now, these guys and these people here, enemy models that make an advance action while they're adjacent to my nightshades have speed 0. So can't do regular advance actions. And then they've gone. He's gone. And then let's see. We, I think, are going to do... We've been doing... We need to do them differently.
What do you mean?
You should have been rolling 1 extra. I think every time it hasn't really mattered, because I think you've pretty much hit all the time when you've done that, because you've mobbed a bunch of people around it. But it should be 1 plus. So if you have 3 people adjacent, it should be 4 dice instead of 3. The reason for that I now see this is because this says 2 symbol. It wouldn't make sense otherwise. So this is +1 for each tooth bearer adjacent to the target. So I should have, I have 2 plus however many tooth bearers are there.
Okay, so that would be 1. So I would roll 6 if I have 5. So I roll 1. No. So this is yep.
Oh, for just the targeting. I thought you were saying
depending
for the
on how
damage.
many people I have on there.
It's 1 plus however many people are adjacent.
1 for each. Yes.
Yeah.
So it's a base of 1 plus 1 for each.
And I think most of the time when you've done that, you've mobbed up enough people where it hasn't really mattered on the targeting.
Yeah.
But just in case you have fewer people, it's still good.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see. They have 3 movement. Choice. Followers within range 1. So I'm going to go ahead and have them do a Feral Howl on Kalen.
Okay.
And they're going to go ahead and do +1 for each tooth bear adjacent. So it's going to be 3. So I'm going to be rolling 5 dice. 5 dice, and you have a dodge of 3.
Yep.
If I hit this, you get a minus dodge. So it does hit, so you get a minus dodge on Kaylin. And then I'm going to move all 3 of them to
is
here.
Is this an attack or is this still your...
It's not an attack, it's just like a howl. So I'm going to move them all here.
You're still in your plot phase.
I'm still in my plot phase. They're done now. And then Skullbreaker's going to go, and he's going to give units within range. He's going to eat follower units within range. Oh. Can he buff other people's follower units?
It just says follower units within range.
Yeah. So they're both going to gain... Well, they already have targeting, so they can't get more targeting. But they're going to get targeting.
Okay.
And then... he's not going to move at all. He's just going to chill where he's at. Okay. You're up.
I'm up.
Yep.
Take one person's action or a person.
One champion or one group of followers.
Okay. So a champion. What is Skullbreaker is 4 plus I get an extra. So I'll do
Skullbreaker has 4 dodge.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and try to target Skullbreaker.
So you're doing Flashing Blade?
Yeah. No, doing Brutal Charge first.
You haven't made an advance action this activation.
Right. If I did, then it's a bonus action. I can still use it, but if I make an advance action, then it's a bonus action.
So
I can still
okay,
use
so
it.
you use it, but it's a 0 movement. So you're not moving at all, but it's still an action. And then you get to do Brutal Charge.
Actually, they are, what's their defense? 2?
Their defense is 2. Or their evasion's 2, their defense is 3.
Okay.
You don't want them to not let you move anymore?
Stop that. Stop it.
Stop that.
Okay.
Stop it.
Okay, so yeah, I'll attack them. So that hits. And
That
then
does hit. They have a defense of 3.
roll 6.
You actually are rolling 7. I think you hurt one of them. So that goes off, and that actually gives you a bump of 2.
Yep.
All right, and so Kaylin's done.
No, that's my first move. I just did Brutal Charge once.
I thought you rolled 5 dice to
I
target.
rolled 4 dice.
I don't think you did.
I think I did.
Because you grabbed 1 extra.
Then I grabbed 2 more to...
You rolled 7.
Let me do that again.
And so, yes, you did roll 5 because you grabbed 1 extra.
let me
and
roll
then
again.
So, okay, so that still hits.
Yeah. Now I get 6.
You're still gonna I mean, unless you just have a terrible roll.
Okay, so now
which
I
you did have a
one.
terrible roll.
But still knocked out 1. Okay,
No,
so
you didn't because they have a defense of 3, which blocks it.
Well, that was a terrible roll. Okay.
So are you doing Flashing Blade with those dice now?
Yeah, so now
Okay.
I'll roll 5. I can
dice.
put my own dice down, Devon.
But you
So
picked
now
up
I'm
more
attacking
on
this
both
guy.
of those.
I'm going to attack Skullbreaker.
So that doesn't hit
I-
Skullbreaker.
Yeah, so I just missed.
Okay.
That was a terrible, terrible, terrible turn. It's your turn.
Okay. I'm going
Ugh.
to attack with Skullbreaker. Let's see. Oh, he should actually have. He hasn't moved this whole time. Yeah, so he still has. He should have had that from after doing his attack the last time. Oh, I guess I could have just moved and that would have gone away. Okay, because I only did one action. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so which buff do I want to give him? Well, you know what? Let's just have fun and let's do it. I'm going to do my finisher
Wait, are these yours?
action. Those are my guys. I moved them over here.
I feel dumb.
Why?
I thought those were my guys.
So you didn't attack them?
Yeah.
I'm going to use his finisher thing, which means I can do 3 skill actions. So I'm going to do I Smell Blood and Go for the Belly to do 2 different buffs on my Jaw Blade attack. So instead of 5 dice, I'm going to be rolling 9 to hit.
How are you rolling 9?
Because it adds +4. And it does a hit effect. This target gains a wound. So you're going to get 1 wound no matter what. But I'm rolling 9 dice to hit.
Your ultimate is still one of your 2 actions, right?
Huh?
Your ultimate ability is one of your 2 actions.
Clash phase only may make up to 3 skill actions. So doing this allows me to do 3 skill actions.
Okay.
But yes, it's an
normally
action.
one of your actions.
Yes.
Go.
So I'm going to roll 9. And I need to hit with just 3. Thank goodness I rolled 9.
No one can see what you're doing because you're rolling on the screen.
Sorry. That's what I rolled. So it did hit, thankfully. Which is... Oh, and you had 1 less dodge. So
Who are you hitting?
actually need to do that this round. Kaylin.
Yeah.
So that goes away. And then I'm rolling 9 on damage. 9 dice on damage. And you gain a wound from the I Smell Blood.
Yep.
And you have a defense of 2. So if I hit 8, if I get 8 results, then you're gonna get knocked out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Ugh.
Perfect. So Kaylin gets fully knocked out, and then I can, and then I'm gonna gain minus movement on Skullbreaker, and I'm gonna move you up to 2 hexes. So we're gonna move you there. Actually, cannot during her activation. If she ends her movement during her activation, she may enter small followers hexes. Okay, so you and I can each push.
But you can't. She can't enter.
Oh, she can't enter objective spaces. So I'll just move her up to 2 hexes. So I'm actually going to leave her there because it's a physical block point. Which I'm okay with. So I'm just going to leave her there. That goes away, but this pushes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for knocking out a champion. And then he's done. He's done all 3 of his actions that he got that round.
Okay.
So you're up.
So I'm up. Let's see. We'll do.
She's done.
What do we want to do? I'm going to do a move action of 2.
Okay.
I'm going to use Snowball's Chance
Against
Skullbreaker.
You're not within 2 of him. Snowball's chance is just 1 range.
I was looking at the wrong thing. Well then. What are their defenses?
Whose?
The other guys.
These
okay,
ones?
Yeah. Nope. Never mind. I'm not going to do that. We'll still do 1, 2, and then I'll do Ice Bolt. So I get to roll 7, 8. It's for 6.
Who are you attacking?
Skullbreaker.
The big guy?
Yeah.
Okay. You definitely hit.
Okay, and then now I get
dice.
3 dice. Oh, I only get 3.
Well, you just used you used that for
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
So that
I
does
hit him
2
for
damage.
2.
Okay.
Okay, feels a little underwhelming, but whatever. Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna go. Let's see. Do I want to do Mournblade or do I want to do? Choice is choice. I don't think I want to do anything with Mournblade right now. I think I want to do something with the Nightshades. So I think I'm going to do Death's Door, which is going to be 5 to hit and 5 for damage, I think. Or do I want to do something with them? Because they can't, well, they would have to move first and then attack. How much health do they have? 4 health on the Virtues.
Yeah. They're quite strong.
Do each of them get 4?
That was so I've done Morgan and Caitlin. Yeah, they each have 4. That's how it works.
Huh, man. That's rough. Rough. So I think I'm going to go ahead. They have a defense of just 2 though. That's not too bad. I think I'm going to move 3 of them. Yeah, that's not as bad actually. I'm going to move my Skullbreakers. They're going to move 1 to this spot right here.
Yep.
And then, oh, I guess I could attack Morrigan. She's 2 and 3.
Yeah.
They're 3 and 2. No, they have. I don't like your centaurs. Okay,
Yep.
so I'm gonna roll with 6 dice to hit. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna roll with 6 dice, aiming at this virtue right here. If I hit at all, you're gonna gain a wound no matter what.
Yep.
So that does roll 4 on a dodge. Oh, on a dodge of 4. So this dodge is now
On
gone.
Ice Bolt, this guy should have gotten a -1 target.
-1 targeting.
Yep.
On.
Yeah, on Skullbreaker. So what
Did you hit? Oh yeah, because you did those.
Yeah,
2.
I hit.
Yeah,
I didn't. Yeah.
Okay.
So,
all right. So
what did
I
you
have
just
hit.
do?
So now they gain a wound. So just put 1 wound out for. Just put it like on this one.
Okay.
Just to where it's just like tuck it in, just so it's easier. Okay. So now I'm doing a full 5 dice. Oh, that should have been another targeting dice, but we do have 1 less damage. So I'm actually rolling just 4 dice, unfortunately.
So
but
what are you doing?
I did the hit, and now I'm doing the damage.
Okay.
The wound was just an auto effect.
Okay.
Of
It
a hit.
automatically gets 1 wound. Okay.
So rolling 4 dice. 3 against 2 is 1 more damage. So
Okay.
this guy is at half health.
Okay.
Okay. They have now gone. So,
Okay. So now it's the.
either the virtues or the cold bones.
Yeah. Okay, we'll go ahead. And what's your targeting health? Target 4, health 3. We will say Virtues man an advance action. This activation, Justice has +1. This one targeting. So I'll come here.
Okay. So you're moving 1.
I'm moving 1 so that I get Justice gets a +1 target. So now I get 6.
So you're doing
So I'm doing
6.
Justice.
You're actually doing
attacking.
7. Oh wait, no, this is the 6.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're doing 6
2
against the Skullbreakers.
Yeah.
Or I mean against the Toothbears. Okay, so you hit 5, so that does hit, and then they have a defensive 1. So you hit, and
3.
you knock 1 out,
Okay.
which bumps you a point up,
Yep.
knocks
Yep.
these people out.
I Oh, I shouldn't have done that.
Okay. And then you're done? So, let's see. I'm going to go with my either Mournblade.
Those are skills.
Those are skill actions. Yeah.
I should have done that differently.
Let's see. Either Deathwind, if he's within range. I don't need to remove it. I don't need to make someone rally. Hit effect. Oh, I could do Soul Cleave on these, and then the Nightshades. Oh wait, the Nightshades don't need to make a recruit action because they're full up. But I might as well do it anyways. Okay, I might as well do it anyways. I could do. Yeah, whatever. I'll do Soul Cleave. So, doing it within range 3. Oh, I guess I could do it to. I guess I could do it to Morrigan. Yeah, sure. I'll do it to Morrigan. So range 3 on Morrigan. 5 dice. The dodge is 3. Evasion is 2 for Morrigan. So it does hit, and then her defense is 3, and this is 5 dice as well against a defense of 3. So that is going to do just 1 wound to Morrigan.
Yep.
Okay, and then that is the Soul Cleave, and then do I want to move it all? I think I will actually move 1, 2 here.
Yep.
And so Mournblade is now donezo for this round.
Yep. So now Cold Bones. Let's do do 3. What is the Mournblade? Has a defense of 2. So we'll do go ahead and target Mournblade with a Snowblade Fight.
Okay, so you're doing
1 plus 2 for each adjacent.
so 3.
Didn't
That
hit.
doesn't hit.
Then just gonna move 1. Okay.
Okay, and then my last people are the Nightshades right here. They are going to do Death's Door. It doesn't get any buff from that. I'm going to just straight up attack these soldiers there because Kaylin is knocked out. So targeting the Cold Bones who have an evasion of 2. I barely got that with 3.
And
doing
now I have
another
a shield of 3 or defense of 3.
defensive 3.
Yep.
So as long as I get 4, I'm okay. Which
And
I
you did
didn't.
not, so they're still intact.
Nothing happens. Nobody gets knocked out there,
Good.
which is everybody. And so now that everybody is there,
So you're gonna win this round.
this is going to go that way, and I'm going to win this round.
Good.
This goes away, and then you get to knock out 2 of your choice.
I get to knock out 2.
The objective hexes, right? Is that what you
Yes.
said?
Yep.
You can take out ones in the center that you're
Yeah.
on.
Take out that one and take out this one, and they just stay on that.
Okay.
Yep. Now I'll go first.
You want to go first?
Yep.
Okay, so you're going to be going first.
Yep. Okay. So now I go through my whole thingy thing phase.
Oh, that should have been gone during targeting.
Oh, and I had an extra target that I didn't use. But I still achieved the target.
You hit, but yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and revive Kaylin.
So you're rallying with
Yep.
Kaylin.
And then I'm going to do a
Claim action.
claim action.
Okay.
So that's Kaylin's turn. And then we'll do... Go ahead and move 1, 2, 3. Kaylin is in range. She gains a boon of your choice. So we'll go ahead and do an extra... damage.
Okay. So you've claimed with Kaylin, and you've moved with virtues, and
Hold on,
doesn't
so
buff.
that's Okay, Kaylin is not within range of. Okay, so I can't do that with the other one because Kaylin is not within range of.
Okay.
Okay, so that's virtues. Now
And Kaylin.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Virtues and Kaylin are both done now. You have Morgan and Cold Bones.
Yep. So Morgan, I'm going to go ahead and move there,
Okay.
and then
With her
forward
forward minion?
minions. Yep. And then I'm going to do a claim action there.
Okay. And then Morgan's done.
And Morgan's done, and then if Morgan is within range of 3, which she is, she gains a plus targeting. And then this skill has, so this has a range of 1. So I'll do a range of 1, so I get.
So what? So
I'm
what are you
doing
doing?
this the chill out, so minus damage from that. So
You're doing 2
I get
dice,
3 dice.
3 dice on the Nightshades.
I think on the Nightshades they have a defense of 2 versus
They have an evasion of 2, a
an
defense
evasion
of
of
3.
2. Yeah,
So you just need to get 2.
yeah.
Here we go, 2 blanks.
Oh
and a
my!
single.
Oh no!
Oh,
It's
son
got
of
it.
a gun.
Okay.
Okay.
So they just get a minus damage.
Okay, so they get a minus damage.
Yep.
All right, and you've activated everybody?
Yep, that's everybody.
All right. Let's see. Are my guys in range to boost up?
Ben Redmond said hello from the God Tier Fan Podcast. Banner Bears, hope you're enjoying the game.
I'm
We
enjoying
are,
it quite
yeah.
a bit. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. I think Daniel's not gonna be happy with me in a moment, but
Why am I not going to? Are you going to move? I don't know what you're going to do.
yep.
Why am I not going to be happy with you?
I'll show you in just a moment. I just need to
Yeah.
figure out if I can buff myself. So I could do.
I'm just going to sit back and watch.
That's going to have a minus dodge, and Morgan's dodge is only 2, so I don't really need to do it to Morgan. I could do it to Kaylin, which makes her dodge 2.
Mega
Let's see.
69 has not made an appearance the entire stream.
You know, sometimes it's a good thing when you're not inundated by porn bots, so maybe you should count your
At
blessings.
our last stream, we were by multiple.
I know, but it was my channel. Maybe my channel
No,
apparently
our last
caters
stream,
to.
like the last one.
Oh,
that I
yours
did
was
with
well.
Allison, yeah, it was.
Dude,
were playing-
where those bots go
We
makes
were
no
playing
sense
Twilight
to me.
Inscription.
But you said it was Ben.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, Ben, I'm thoroughly enjoying this. We played the starter round where we just did Morrigan versus Naya, and then now we've added 2 more people in, and Daniel's playing as Morrigan
Yep.
and Kaylin, and I'm playing as Skullbreaker and Mournblade. Let's
Yeah.
see.
what are you gonna do that's going to make me not happy?
I'm trying to figure out what to do with these 2 guys. I could do a recruit action. That would bring them in over here. I think I'm going to do a recruit action.
Okay.
And then, what is their evasion? Their evasion's 2. I may try to mess with... Their evasion's 3 and 3. Yeah, I'll go ahead and just do this Feral Howl against them, which is going to be 2 plus 3.
And what's that gonna do?
It's just making you have a 1 less dodge, so your dodge goes down to 2.
I
And
think
it does
you did it.
hit, so your dodge goes down.
Okay.
And then they're done. And then the thing that's going to upset you is just like your Kaylin, my guy can also move through small followers. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3 and knock out both of those banners.
You just have to move through. You don't have to end
You
in
just
the
have
space.
to, you just
Can
can
you-
enter a hex that contains an enemy model, removing the banner from the battlefield.
Oh, that's dumb. Can I retroactively do something different on my own?
No.
Change it. I was gonna say I can come there and push them away, but
You
that
can't
would-
push them away.
I can.
Hmm?
Kaylin can. She can enter hexes with small followers and move each small follower onto an addition.
That's fine, but you would move there and I could still move
right.
through.
It would still.
Yeah, I'd still do what I did.
Yeah. That wasn't very nice, though. It was not very nice.
Are you telling me that going ahead and nuking both of your claim
Yeah.
options
Yep.
wasn't nice?
Yep, that was not nice.
The next, so I've done them, and I've done Skullbreaker. Oh, you are so lucky, actually. I can't move on to the second one because I have one less movement.
Oh.
So you still at least have this one. That's huge. I mean, thankfully I'm right next to it, so I can just move into it during the clash phase. But, okay. So I moved. Does he have any other ability other than just moving? Oh, wait. I can remove a blight. So I'm just going to remove that blight first and then move in there. There we go. So he removed the blight, and then he moved in and knocked out both of those. That's very, very good to know that because having just one of those is a lot. So the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and move 2. And then I'm going to claim that from afar.
Okay.
And then he's done. And then...
That really sucked. That really, really sucked.
If Moorblade was in range, he gains a dodge. I'm going to give Moorblade a dodge with Careful Master. And then if he's within range, he may make a rally action or move up to 2 hexes. So... I think I am going to go ahead and I don't think I'm going to do that. I may just have them move, and I'm going to have one of them move here, and one of them move here. No, I'm just going to have them move here and here.
Yep.
Because they still... Now, everybody that they're near, all of their advance actions are 0 value speed. So they've moved and done that, so they are now done as well. And it is now your turn to activate one champion or one follower.
Good. So I'll go ahead and do Flashing Blade. May target up to 2 followers that are in different hexes, so I'm going to activate Kaelin. So that's 5.
So you're doing one here and one here, okay? And they have a defensive evasion of 2. So you hit them.
Either way, I can.
Then they have a defense of 3.
Okay, so I have 6. Which I rolled 6 anyway, but still.
What were you saying earlier about being able to pick up and put down dice on your own?
Okay, so I hit both. So I hit 2 of those.
Nice. That is actually...
That gets me 4 points.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was 1.
That gets you 4.
Yep. Because I get 1 extra when I knock out an enemy follower.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, and I should have claimed 1, so it should be... We haven't been doing claim. So you got 1, 2 when you claimed, and then I got 1 when I claimed, and then it's been 1, 2, 3, 4 for you to knock them out.
And then I will do Brutal Charge. I'll go ahead and do this one. Make an advance action, this activation. Okay, it's a bonus action. I didn't. So I needed to hit. What's their Nightshades have a defense of 2. Okay, so I hit. And then I hit for 6.
So it knocks this one out. And that
so
bumps you 2. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so you knocked all them out, and Kaelin's done.
So that's Kaelin's turn.
Okay. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and... Let's see. Morgan's evasion is that. I'm going to go ahead and I think I'm just going to use Skullbreaker right now.
Okay.
And I'm going to...
You're going to attack Morgan?
I am. So I'm going to add 4 targeting -1. So I'm adding 3 targeting, which is going to be 8 dice.
How are you adding that?
Using my I Smell Blood ability. So
which gives you +4.
And you're going to get a wound auto. So if I hit.
How do you get, how do you calculate that?
So I have 5 on Jawblade. And then this is Skullbreaker's Jawblade skill gains +4
Okay,
targeting.
so this is your entire turn.
Yes, this is the entire turn. Is I'm loading up.
Did I get if you hit?
If I hit, which I need to get 2 or higher.
Yeah, I hope you don't hit.
So I hit.
Yeah, so I take 1. So you just need to get 4.
I need to get 7. Because you have a defense of 3. I need to get.
I have a defense of 3.
So I need to get 7 hits.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 dice. So I need to get 7 hits.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay.
So that one's knocked out.
You're gonna
1,
push
2,
me?
3, 4, 5.
Where are you gonna push me?
I am gonna push you this way.
Okay.
And then yes, so you're fully knocked out. So, and Kaylin's already gone this round. So Morgan would have to rally and then do something from afar, which I'm okay with.
Okay.
Okay. So I believe you're up.
Yeah, what do I want to do? We'll go ahead and do okay, I'm gonna do 1. No, I can't get the other. Kaylin is still in it.
But has gone.
Right. And centaurs, the virtues can't move into other hexes.
No. Only Kaylin can
Yeah.
do that.
Okay, so I'll just do an advance move to there. And then I'm going to do justice. If the virtue's made an advance action, this activation justice has +1. So I get 6 dice. I'm attacking Skullbreaker.
So you advanced?
I advanced 1 just to.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Okay, so you've
So-
advanced and then you're doing an attack.
Yep. So I have 6. Need to get 4. Did not get it.
Okay.
Okay, and then this one gets to take the same skill, same action.
Justice against.
Yep. So against one of those, what do I need against them?
They have a 4 as well.
Okay.
So that hits. And then they have a 1 defense, and you're rolling 4.
dice.
So
Yep.
you hit, knock one of them out,
which.
which bumps 1 up.
Okay. That is the virtues.
Okay, so let's see. They have a evasion of 3 and a defense of 2. I'm gonna go ahead and have. So a Skullbreaker has gone on my end, and then I'm gonna go with the. I'm gonna recruit with the Tooth Bearers. Oh wait, no. That still doesn't buff them up because he's right there. So I might as well just do Skullcracker, where I get a extra damage token.
Okay.
And then I'm going to do just a 4 dice club bash right here on this virtue who's damaged. So I need to get a hit of 2.
Minus that is 2.
Thank goodness. So that hits.
Okay.
And you are going to gain a wound. So as long as I
As long as you hit. For
hit
2.
3.
You're right.
As long as I hit 3 or more. Whew. Okay, that one's out, and that knocks it 2 because it's a large follower.
Okay.
And then they have gone.
Now it's Morgan's turn.
Or Cold Bones.
We're Cold Bones. let's see. So Cold Bones, we'll do a. I'm gonna move 1.
Okay. So
and
advance
then-
action.
Yep. So now I'm gonna roll 6 for. I'm targeting Stone or Skullbreaker.
Okay.
So I get 1 plus 1 for each one there. Or actually, I'm gonna move 1 and 1.
Okay. So you're rolling with
Yeah,
6 dice.
6 dice.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So
Force
that does
did,
hit.
and then I get 5 attacking from this X there, and
Okay.
he has a defense of 1.
So you're gonna do
So I
3
hit
damage.
3 damage.
So he's got 3 health left.
Okay.
Okay, and then they're done.
Yep, they're done.
Okay.
Yep.
And then you've got Morgan left,
Yep.
who,
Do you still have?
yeah, I've still got 2 people.
Yeah.
I'm
so I
just
have
trying to see
revise
because,
Morgan, and then
yeah. Oh yeah, Morgan's dead. That's
yeah,
right.
Morgan's dead.
Okay, so you have to rally her, and
Yep.
then the most you could do would be a ice bolt.
Correct.
Okay, so let's see, either Nightshades, or maybe Deathwind. And rally action is only, that doesn't like let you heal at all, does it? Yep.
Yeah, it's just after they're knocked out.
Yeah. Okay, I think then I need to do a attack at range against these guys here, which is going to be a soul cleave. So I'm going to roll 5 dice, and they are attacking against a evasion of 2. So it hits, which means, dear goodness, I wish I could have done that for damage. Make a recruit action with them, so I'm going to have these guys go right here. And then now I'm going to roll for damage with 5,
Yep.
and they have a defense of 3. So as long as I hit 4, barely, one of these goes away.
Okay.
And that bumps this 1.
Okay, so now it's Morgan's turn. So Morgan revives. And now I'm going to do Ice Bolt. So I do with 7.
5,
Actually do with 8.
2,
Or
3.
no, this would have come off when Morgan was knocked out.
Yes, that's true.
Okay. So I
Oh,
need
these guys are
I
done.
need 4. Got it. Now I roll with 3.
You have to have you need to hit 4. You need to hit for 4. That's so lucky. There we go.
Okay.
So he stayed alive, which I think won the
Yeah.
round.
Yeah, I did. See how badly you can win it.
I can't. It wouldn't be bad. I mean, because you would have gotten 5.
No, that's what I mean.
If you
How,
had won
right.
it.
No, I'm saying how badly against me, how definitively you can win it. Yeah, that was the only way that I could have won that is to.
if you had knocked him out, you would have probably won this round because you were already on your side. You would have gone 5 up. This only goes 5
Right.
down. So.
Yeah, that was my only chance right there.
Okay. I'm going to do a recruit action, and once I do a recruit action, if Nightshade's made one, this is plus targeting and plus damage. So this damage is going to be canceling, and then it is going to be plus 1 more on targeting, which is going to be a full 6 dice. So we're just going to attack right there.
Just for kicks and giggles.
Yeah, 3, which does hit.
It does hit.
And then it gets just a base 5 for attack.
So you have to get 3. You have to get 4 to hit.
And it
You
doesn't.
did not.
So
I survived.
you survived. And then we
But
get to
now
end
you
of
get
phase, and this
4.
goes 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yep.
5.
That's
So,
it.
And then that's the game.
Yeah.
I like this. They're
I do,
played
yeah.
so differently.
Yes, they do.
Everybody plays so differently.
Yeah.
I do like this. I don't love all the boxes.
No, it's very bulky.
It's a lot of boxes, but I think, I mean, I'm going to be doing the same thing
And
with
there's-
Marvel United. I'm going to be consolidating all of it.
But how do you
so.
consolidate them?
Huh?
How do you consolidate them
These?
without just having them in a bunch of?
Just in baggies.
Okay, so consolidating while potentially damaging.
These are really, like, these are not these are really actually
Yeah.
quite chonky
Yeah.
miniatures, so I don't think it would actually hurt them that much.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, like I don't think it's gonna do much to damage these.
So if you get all the way up to the end, do you already get 1 point?
I don't know what those are, to be honest.
Okay.
It literally never mentioned
That's
that.
probably turn markers.
Oh, first player, second player. Yep, that's exactly what that is. I think it's just if you get here, that's the furthest it can go.
Yeah. So.
Because you at one point were there,
Right. And then you crushed me.
I caught back up.
Yeah.
I mean, you were 1, 2, 3, 1. You were 2 hit points away from knocking out Skullbreaker.
So. But yeah, I really enjoyed it. That was an interesting
skirmish.
Very very simple. Kind of once you understand how it all works.
Yep.
Very simple execution.
Core rules is pretty simple.
But understanding how they all work together and how to kind of strategize is there's a lot of growth there to be done.
Yep.
So.
Yep. No, I think that was pretty cool. I liked that.
Yeah.
And I'd be interested to see like comboing, like, you know, Slayer's really valuable to take out champions.
Right.
You know, these people super good to clean out the small guys. Guardians very effective at messing with claims.
Yeah.
And with banners. And then like Naya was super good at like locking places down. So it's kind of cool.
Yeah.
I like how different those heroes like I completely did this guy was like, I literally want to wade into the middle of it and just swing.
Yep.
And this person was, I'm gonna, you know,
stay around.
I mean, I did this 3 times.
Yeah.
You know.
And and I had no way to effectively.
Yeah, you would have had to spend all of her movement
to come over there, right?
To go do that stuff. And I mean, you could have, but it would have exhausted
all. And I could have
all
set up to be, and I thought more about it, to be somewhere in between there where
to affect both. Yeah.
So,
no,
or go over
cool.
there and play. Yeah. So.
All right. Well, that's got to be the end of it for today.
Yeah.
But do you want to switch to just front facing?
Yeah.
For your outro?
Yep. So this was fun. Thank you everyone who hung out with us today.
Yeah. Thanks for being here.
This was God Tier. If you're rewatching, we will
Games.
add links below where you can find it.
Yeah, and then also just if you are watching late, just don't watch until
the first hour.
Yeah, just don't watch the
watch
first hour.
the first hour so you can have the rule book read to you. I don't know how they would know that unless they skipped to the end and then went back to the beginning.
Unless you could have it read to you.
But yeah, we're gonna call it a day. Get back to the rest of our day, our afternoon.
Yeah.
Devon's gonna go. You can get to the kids before the teachers get mad at you.
I know, right?
So,
I know, right?
yeah.
What is this for?
So, all right, say bye to the people. I think that's so you can. It's a scoop.
Super necessary. All right.
All right, say bye to the people.
See you guys. Bye.